Hey everybody, what's up? And welcome. We're back. Good afternoon. It's a little after 3 o'clock here in Las Vegas. And we're about to jump back into Slime Ranch 2. You made it. It's the weekend now. If you're watching this, it means that the weekdays won't hold you back anymore. Welcome to the last weekend of September as we hurtle towards 2023. I look forward to our future human ancestors celebrating the year 2345. That's going to be a fun year. I hope the meme mines are very profitable that year. All we got to do is survive for another 300 odd years to get there. Chad, if you think you gave the Earth, right, at its current progress, current technological progress, considering we went from no internet to internet, roughly, I would say, obviously, not including the actual invention of the internet, but rather its widespread usage, in the 90s to now, right, hasn't even been 30 years. How do you think we'll be communicating and sharing memes? What would Kojima do? You know, like if Kojima lived forever and was still making games in the year 2300, what would he be making to symbolize human communication togetherness after Death Stranding? Smell-o-vision. I feel like brain chips makes the most sense to some degree. Like something that augments the brain, or something that is augmentable by the brain. Like the ability for thinking to do something. I feel like that's the natural next step. Thinking something and making it so. Or being able to imagine something and 3D print it. A new form of art. We're taking media into the future. This is my vision. And then we can start to actually, like, iterate on AI more and bringing it into consciousness. But how, okay, here's my question, right? The thing about chips and implants is, what's the biggest technological hurdle right now? Is it making something that is both functional and useful in a small size, or is it making something that the body won't reject as a cancer and try and, like, destroy? Making something that won't break in like 2 years. Yeah, that's kind of the thing, right? It would have to be some sort of invasive surgery. And as often as we replace our cell phones, do you really think that you want to put some machinery in your brain right now? Like, what happens when it stops working? Like, what if you get an augment, right? What if you plug in to your brain that gives you some kind of HUD overlay over your vision, and then you get a blue screen of death, you know? And you're just like, come on, I can't see anything except that I need to reboot. I'm stuck here. My eyes don't work anymore. What's up, Ziora? Thanks for 30 months up. And Tommy P915, howdy for 20 months. Alien pleasing and sup in chat, thanks for the subs. Just power cycle your eyes. All you have to do is go to sleep. That's a reboot, right? Sorry. I can't use the universal chip recharging cable. I got an Apple implant. I have to use the magnet. You just lay your head down on a magnet pillow. Chat, what year is it? What year are we in? I've seen 2 comments about already facial hair that I had nearly an entire ass year ago. I'm just curious, like, you know, like, eventually there will be the last comment ever, and we won't recognize it, because people will have, it'll have been wiped from your brain. But we are like 1 month and change away from a full 365 days. And also, OT Wizard, who says you've never seen me without a beard. That's false. You were here December 6, 2021. Which means I know that you did. And my second question is, where the hell have you been all this time? You owe me a whole year of subs. It's a lot of debt. I charge interest daily. I saw literally 1 stream with Etalyx beard. I finally managed to grow enough beard I can copy your look, and then you shaved. That's because I didn't want to steal the spotlight from you. I didn't want to occupy the only available slot. How long do clips last? It's a trick question. Because clips used to last forever, and then Twitch started doing some big DMCA things where you could get copyright struck for things that were in old clips. So a lot of people purged all of their clips. But there's a lot of clips on the Cliptalyx archive made by Karatobi. But anyways, I'm not actually bothered by it, but on the other hand, I do have to say, chat, that be careful in whose chat you comment on your streamer's looks and how you prefer them, because to the streamer that can give off a sort of strange parasocial vibe, where if someone is changing their looks in order to appeal to an anonymous faceless chatter, it might be to manipulate them in some way. So just be careful that you're not A, falling prey to that, and B, possibly encouraging other smaller streamers to do that. Okay, sad. yeah, just grow the beard back. Funny, man. Isn't that what being a woman is like? Constantly judged by looks? Sure, but it's also what being a streamer is like. Or just anybody who presents a face. And there's a reason why a lot of streamers, especially streamers that I follow, stay completely anonymous. And keep the face cam off all the time. It's just easier. In the long term. But you do build up a turtle shell after a while. It does take a certain degree of often baseless confidence to just be a person whose camera is on. But you make funny faces. My face is kind of funny looking. Buy a fake goatee and go as yourself last year for Halloween. Sorry to hear that. Haven't seen you with a beard, cannot say. That's okay, because I'm not weighing chat's options, so it's fine. You don't have to, it's perfectly okay not to have an A and a B and then vote on which one you like better. Evil E-Town. I am watching Community. I'm on season 2 of Community, but I haven't gotten to that arc yet. I keep trying to change songs whenever I subconsciously hear one of these songs end, and then I remember these are Monster Cats playlist songs. Does girlfriend like no beard better? What if I told you that since, as I mentioned, I have been beardless for going on a year now, and I haven't been in a relationship for a year yet, that this is the only version of me that she knows. There is a connection there. Coincidence? Actually, yes. It's called time. If she liked it better, she would ask him to grow it back. All right, chat. Well, first of all, that's not true. This is my relationship advice for you guys out there. No matter who you're looking to get into a relationship with, number one thing is probably never tell them how to look, okay? Like, let's say that you meet someone and in the first 2 months that you know them, they dye their hair a few different colors. Don't say, I really liked it better when your hair was orange. Okay, that's step one. Likewise, on the flip side of things, don't meet someone and be like, hey, can I see pictures of you over the last 4 years? I'm curious what sort of different haircuts and facial hair configurations you've had so that I can pick my character creator, okay? See, you do have to exit the character creator at some point, and that's usually when it involves creating someone else's character who you are with. That's where you draw the line. That's when you know you're playing too many video games. I only date people with maxed out sliders. Sliders all the way to the right or all the way to the left, no in between. I dyed my hair with tangerines. Did she see your stream before? I mean, I'm sure she's seen pictures and clips and stuff, yeah. Why do you guys think everything's a mystery? Everything's like a secret. Hey, Etal, did you burn all of the old pictures and video of yourself? Is that what's in the boxes behind you? You ready to like throw it into a trash can and light it on fire on a street corner? What do you mean girls aren't like Mrs. Potato Heads? Kenshi Golem is my favorite body type. Ah, good old Kenshi. I think Kenshi's done for now. Unfortunately. We got about as far as we could get. We did all the fun stuff again. I think if we do Kenshi again, it needs to be, like, heavily modded. Let me scroll up. You can pick your character, but you can't pick your friends. To some extent, you can. At least you can pick people to stop being friends with. If you realize that they, like... I definitely had to do that in middle school. I was friends with some people who were just bullies. And, I was at an impressionable age where I just wanted to, like, have some cool people to hang out with. And then, you know, they pick on people that they're friends with that are in your friend group, and then next thing you know, you're the one getting bullied, and it's like, why am I hanging out with these guys? They're just borderline beating up their own friends. Not actually fighting, but whatever is just shy of that. It's like, maybe I shouldn't be friends with these guys. How'd the car adventure go? Car adventure was fine. It actually was best case scenario. There was a issue where the car wouldn't start. Luckily, it was just a battery problem and nothing more serious. So I just jumped the car and turned on. Problem solved. This is actually a good time for you, if you drive, to have a set of jumper cables. Because I had to go buy some and had a weird interaction with the cashier. Because first of all, it was an auto repair and auto parts store, and they didn't have any jumper cables. So you definitely, I don't know if there's a shortage or what. But luckily, at the exact same time, okay, so this is what sucked. I was looking, there was a row of cashier spots. Bro, I know, right? And to the left of that was a big display. And on the display were what appeared to be the section in which you would buy jumper cables. Except there weren't any just regular jumper cables. They were all like $100 to $250 rechargers. Like the kind that you might keep in a garage. And you can like plug one into the wall, and then the other things, there's like a battery, and then you plug the other things into the like actual car battery, and it'll recharge the battery to max. Those are like $100 to $250, depending on which one you get. And I'm like, that's not what I need. So I went over and asked somebody who worked there, who were not in a hurry to help. There was like 6 people behind the counter, and like in the back shelving areas. And I just kind of stood there waiting. And then finally someone was like, yeah, can I help you? And I was like, are those over there all of the different jumper cables that are in this store? And they were like, yep, that's everything we got over there. And I was like, okay. And then another, like, a couple came in, and they walked straight over to that shelf too, and were like looking, and clearly had the exact same problem that I had, which is they were looking for jumper cables. And there weren't any. So we both just kind of awkwardly stood there like, are we too dumb? Are we normies who don't know cars and we're just looking at the thing that we want, but we don't recognize it as the thing that we want? You know, because I'm not like a mechanically inclined individual as far as car repair goes. So then they went and asked a different employee who was younger a question, and then he produced like a car safety pack and was like, this has got jumper cables inside, here you go. So they didn't sell or have any just standard jumper cables in the entire auto store. I ended up being like, excuse me, you the person that just helped the other people, I have a question. I think I have the same problem as them. Do you have another one of those like safety packs? And he's like, I think I just sold the last one. And I was like, and he's like, wait, there's one more. And he like ducked down and produced the last in the entire store safety pack, and handed it to me. And it was all beat up, but I was like, I'm taking this one anyways. And I looked, and compared to what they were selling like 50, like I said, $50 to $200 sort of battery chargers, no car jumper cables, and it was just like a car safety kit that was like $25, $26, and it had a jumper cable inside of it. So I was like, that's fine, just give me that. I need a car to start. It's cheaper than calling a tow truck. And then when I was checking out, a different person who worked there was checking out and was like ogling the box. That was the weirdest part. So as he was scanning it, he was like, beep, and he looked, he's like, this thing's got everything. I was like, yeah, that's kind of the point. And he was like, it's got like tow cables in here? I don't know what it was. It was like tow something, like towing protective stickers. And he's like, I was like, yeah, I'm kind of just getting it for the jumper cables because you didn't have any. He's like, I'll buy these off of you. I was like, what? He's like, yeah, I'll buy these little, like, tow cables out of the bag off of you. And I was like, no, I don't want to do a second cash transaction where I try and sell you a piece of your own product back to you. I don't understand what you're offering me here. And I was like, yeah, well, you know, you never know when you're going to need something like that. And he's like, well, you said you just needed the jumper cables. And I was like, yeah, but I'm getting the whole safety thing because you need to have it before something goes wrong. So I may as well, like, have the whole kit in case. And so I was like, just let me get out of here. I'm not about to, like, give him credit card and then I'm like, well, I can give you the little cable things that you want for $8. And he's like, no, like, I'll give you $5. Like, I was about to get lowballed, like, bargained by the guy who was at the register. So that was strange. The store wants to buy it back. I don't know what type of, like, I don't know what it was. Because I don't think it was tow cables with hooks, but it may have been. I didn't look at every single piece that was on the safety kit, but anyway, it did have the jumper cables. And I have, the only experience I have with cars is I have jumped cars, I know how to do a jumper cable, and I have also changed tires. So I could draw upon those ancient experiences. It's been a long time, but it's also a good time to just remind you all, if you ever do have to jump a car, okay, just make sure, I know this sounds obvious to everyone else who has ever done this, but it's not immediately obvious if you've never done this. If you're jumping a car, do not let the two tongs touch each other after you connect one side up to the car that has electricity, or you're gonna start creating, like, electric superpower arcs, okay? You're gonna, like... Yeah, I know, it sounds obvious, but it's not obvious. And don't, like, grab them. Touch them by the rubber part. Is that when you shoot backwards? Like in the movies? Where the character, like, arcs electricity and then they explode for some reason and then they fly, like, 20 feet backwards in a poof of smoke? Is that what you're talking about? I gotta blow my nose. You should have taken the jumper cables out and thrown away the rest of the bag in front of him to show superiority. What, and then, like, make him, tell him, like, hey, if you want this, go dig for it, and then throw it in the garbage? Yeah, that seems rude. Anyway, that was the experience yesterday, but luckily the vehicle started on the first try. And all good. Just got to get the battery tested and maybe get a new one. No big deal. Luckily, it wasn't the starter or the alternator or something like that. Something really annoying. And luckily, there were no tow trucks involved because honestly, like, there's getting a vehicle towed is one of the worst experiences because it can take an unknown number of hours to get someone to come do it. Then you have to, like, hope that you have someone to pick you up, or you have to awkwardly ride in the cab with the tow truck. And it has to go to an auto repair facility, which is hopefully open, and if it's not, then you have to drop it off, communicate with them, then find a ride somewhere else. Tow trucks are super sketchy. Yeah, it feels really sketchy. It's extremely expensive as well. Tow trucks are the paparazzi of the motor world. I think so. I like how this stream is just the rants of a suburban dad. I had to cancel the stream, Sophia, yesterday to go get a car restarted, okay? This is my real life experience. I'm not just randomly ranting about, like, damn tow trucks, you know? So what's the deal? What's the deal with towing companies? Anyways, is that my intro bit? I was so confused when I came back and Ita was offline. I was also confused, yeah. Next time, don't stream in the car. This is just an elaborate 18-wheeler cab. Like I'm just in the back of an transcontinental East Coast to West Coast cargo hauler. But yes, I've had some difficulties with mechanics in the past. Like, I told you guys about the time recently that I took my own vehicle in to get it oil changed, tires rotated, and also check on a leak that I have. And then, through some weirdness, like, I dropped my car off expecting to have it done the same day because it's like an oil change and tires rotated. That's not that hard. And then when he checked on the leaks, I said that I didn't want to have the leaks or the other things fixed. And he's like, okay. And then when I came in to go get my, because like it's gonna be too expensive. Like the car is not worth that much, and I don't want to put like $2,000 into it. It's like I just want to get the normal stuff done. And then when I came in to pay, he was like, "This one's on the house," and I was like, "What?" Yeah, that was just here's your keys. You can go. And I was like,
"My liege, a new sub
free?
for your collection."
What does this mean?
You know what, guys? Being a sub's not so bad. Get that guy.
And I was like, I took out my wallet and I was like, I'm fine to pay for this. He's like, no, you don't have to pay for it. Like, I got you this time. And I was like, this is weird. And I went and looked at my car, and there was no evidence that anything had happened. There was no new oil sticker. I don't think anything changed. I think he just didn't do anything, and then told me he did it all for free. I was very confused. What? Yeah, I don't know. What's the point? I don't know. Like, to farm good reviews on Google? Because then you would be inclined to go and be like, I had such a good experience at this location. I went in to get like an oil changed, and at least you didn't pay, I guess. He had to have forgotten that he had to work on your car. Like, that's what I think, yeah. Or maybe he checked the oil and it was still fine.
For your collection.
Can I help you?
You know what, guys? Being a sub's not so bad. Get that guy.
Who goes there? All right, what is it with Slime Rancher and long intros? I'm not sure, but we'll hop into the game. Nico FM, thanks for the 6 months of sub once again, and Crichton says such wisdom for 30 months. But yes, the wisdom is just make sure you get some jumper cables and put them in your car. Okay, that's all you need. At least have that. This was my wake up call because I couldn't find my own jumper cables in my vehicle, so now I've got some. Who else goes there? Thanks, Crichton. And Sewer Rat says, I'm here for the actual beginning of a stream. You are, yes. And thanks for the 10, 12 subs. I don't know how many it is, but thanks for each one. Don't buy jumper cables in Vegas. Well, they don't have any, so that's not even an option, is it? Sewer Rat, gift and subs. There's a lot of 5-month subs in there. Getsune playing control fumbles is back for 5 months. Hello, Alacrity, Blue Sniper, Nomori, Snowbolt Durg. This is another Durg. Killing Bolt. 2 bolts. That's odd. Babaclus and Scarfu. No first time subs. No 1-monthers. Surak gifted a tier 3 sub to OG the Trog and says, stop silenting me. I just don't think there's a notification for a tier 3 gift sub, so I didn't do anything. You're just wasting money on my stream. You're just deleting it. What if I told you there's not a single sub notification in the world that's worth $25 on Twitch? We can't appease you. Ooh. All right. Howdy and welcome back. Where is the game audio? There we go. Who just got that? Og the Trog, enjoy your 30 days with a tier 3 sub for some reason. Courtesy of Sewer Rat. And Jeffro the Dude says slimy streamer. Chat's about to get very slimy. Chat, because yesterday is the way it was, I kind of just want to start a new save, both for my sake and for yours. We didn't do that much, I know, but I feel like just, it won't take very long to catch up at all, and I'll just feel better. So we're just gonna start a new save. New save because of the golden slime. Did you guys notice that after missing the golden slime, people in chat were like, you really peaked with the golden slime. And it's all been downhill since you missed the golden slime. And then right after that, I had to turn off the whole stream. Because somebody in chat was like, it's over, you missed the golden slime, may as well turn off the stream. And then I did. Consider that. Think about it. You did this. Also, apparently that was such a momentous occasion that has been immortalized in the Discord. Flying Lima Beans did some fan art of the Golden Slime incident and posted it in the Discord. Here it is. It was too funny not to. Got a golden slime on my back. But I like the color scheme, it's a really good style. Clip, please. Just go to my clips page, Rooftop. I think it's the first clip from yesterday with the most views. But anyways, good job. And thanks for drawing that. Chat, we need to have another art showcase at some point in the not so distant future. Calling all artists. I was gonna do something else before I started and now I forgot. That distracted me. I don't remember. So we're gonna pick a save icon. Let's pick... The magma was cursed. But I do like the sad little Fireboy slime. No tutorials this time because I don't think I need them. Tar enabled, Feral enabled, player damage up, and let's go. But yeah, we should do something art related. I'm trying to think of what stream would make the most sense to put that into. After a long day of slime ranching, Beatrix LeBeau was enjoying a cool glass of carrot juice as she watched the sun set across the slime sea. Suddenly, a boat arrived at her dock with nothing inside but a mysterious letter. You have explored the far, far range from the dusty shores of the dry reef to the furthest reaches of the perilous glass desert. But there are worlds yet uncharted, Beatrix. Rainbow Island awaits you. Climb aboard if you're ready for a new adventure. Beatrix excitedly boarded the boat and it took her across the slime sea. Eventually, she saw an island unlike anything on the far, far range. Mountains, trees, and grass, all in an array of colors that danced and moved like a dream. As she explored, she found an abandoned conservatory overlooking the rest of the island. Curiously, it was equipped with everything a slime rancher like her would ever need to wrangle slime, start a farm, and build gadgets. And so, a new adventure begins. Beatrix tightened her boots, ready to backpack and set out to explore Rainbow Island and uncover its mysteries. Is this the streamer who thinks it makes him cooler for playing Slime Rancher 2 with 1.25 times damage? True. I do. I'm at least 25% cooler. Okay, we're back. Let me double check the frame rate limit. Yes. So it should be 60 FPS cap for you, chat. For you! And I'm gonna turn the volume up again. There we go. So, welcome to Slime Rancher 2. Even though you're gonna see some things that you saw yesterday, just pretend like this is the first time you're hearing about this game, okay? Because I am going to tell you all about it again. We're just gonna repeat the first hour and a half of slime ranching from yesterday's stream. As we scoop up a pink slime into our vac pack. It is though, I missed yesterday's stream. Who are you? Never seen this stream before. This is my first time hearing about this game. I missed last stream, so I don't even have to fake it. See, there's too many new people in chat. So in Slime Rancher, we ranch slimes, and they're so happy and bubbly and bouncy and smiley and hungry. Very hungry. Maybe not that hungry. Have you eaten recently? I'll save you, chickadoo. I got a soft little marshmallow. So it's our job to sort of tame the slime wilderness. Might just do this. Okay, might just do this. So the way we do that is by building up a farm here. And we start with this central location where we have a teeny bit of money. I have 250 coins. And we got these plots. So we start with this atrium with the giant tree in the middle. But as we kind of earn money, I'll show you how we do that. We end up going a few different directions and expanding the farm.
You know, guys, being a sub's not so bad. Get that guy!
So there's a whole bunch of different zones and areas that we'll be able to build in. Some of them underground, some of them in the mountains. And we kind of have to choose how to use each of these plots. So this is like a little cage. Excuse me, it's not a cage. It is a morally acceptable, free-range enclosure for our slimes to exercise safely away from the dangers of the outside world. Yes, a habitat for them. To make sure that none of the other dangers of the outside world can get to them. They like it, yes, they enjoy it in here. And they'll make more friends this way. If we take all of them and put them in the same enclosure, like let's say, I don't know, taking everyone in chat and putting them in a single Discord channel, they'll not feel too confined or claustrophobic, but rather will make so many new friends. That's a roostro. Now what I want to do is actually not have any slimes over here, because I already know what I want. So I got 250 bucks. Come to me, little pink slime. I am gonna make these 4 boxes specifically for slimes. So we can build corrals for them, a garden to grow food, a chicken coop, a bank, an incinerator to get rid of excess items, and a pond. So let's start with a corral. Okay. And I want to put the pink slimes in there for now. However, there's also some other foods, fruits and veggies that we need to find. Yep, there's carrots. A rancher's best friend. The downside of this is we only have 4 inventory slots right now. So if you find stuff that you want to collect but can't, very hefty on the inventory management right at the beginning of the game. What we do over here... these are tutorials. Okay, so this is the tutorial page. This is the Plort Market. This is a stock market for plorts. So plorts are things that we collect by feeding slimes. Their preferred food type. So in this case, throw some pink slimes in here. And they like fruits, veggies, and meats. So if I get a carrot, I can feed them. Well, I can feed 3 out of 4 of them at least. They'll give me their plorts, and then I can go sell their plorts. It's poo. It's not poo. Right now they're worth 12 bucks a piece. So 12, 24, 36 coins. Not a lot of money. We need to do a lot better than that. But I do have chickens that I can feed them. I also need to make a chicken coop, which is also 250 bucks. So I think what I want to do now is just kind of like leave. Oops. Okay, you guys just hang out over there while I go and explore. So we got this big map to play with, and there's a few different directions that we can go, but we have to buy some of these expansions. So we're actually going to end up going west and see what's out there. Who goes there? But anyway, thanks again, Not Evan, for a 6-month sub. Howdy, Not Evan. And Surrat for 5 more gift subs. Saren's back for 25 months. Jacob for 23. And then first monther, the not cool one. Yo. Welcome to the Rainbow Fields, chat, where everything is bright and the world waits for us to explore it. So there's a day-night cycle in the game too, and depending on where you go and what area you're exploring, you'll get different slimes, different upgrades, different resources, and it's kind of on us to both increase the amount of resources we can collect and also diversify the types of slimes that we're ranching, while also finding secrets along the way. So you pretty much just get to chill and explore and look around and maybe find some new slimes as you go. Little cotton slime. And they are hungry. So I think cotton slime's one of the new ones in Slime Rancher 2. There's a handful of new slimes so far. It's still in early access though. Now, slimes do have the ability to cross-pollinate the plorts. And do a little bit of cross-breeding. So you kind of have to watch out. They do enjoy eating. And when they eat, they share their food with their local friends. Good evening, Rancher. Hello, Frog. But yeah, slimes come from a whole bunch of different places, and if you end up missing some, you can always come back on another day and grab them then. Right now, we're just gonna walk around a little bit and kind of try and find some things to bring back home. Like I want more roosters, but I think we just need maybe some hens. I just need a ton of food so that we can feed the slimes that we already have. Like, what do you guys eat? You guys just eat veggies. But I can also get some fruits. Pogo fruits. Is this like Pokemon? Literally, no. They are both video games. There's some water lettuce. I don't know how that is better or worse than carrots. There might be a type of slime that only eats water lettuce, probably. Is this like bug snacks? I mean, it's slime snacks, maybe. So sure. Where am I? We're out here. So right now the map is like clouded over and fogged up, but if you look around, you can find little platforms this might actually be it. Did I just find this on the first try? Ooh, phosphor slimes. These little guys come out at night. And there's little tabby slimes. And they hunger for meat. So what's this? Ah, that is the map reveal. Okay, so I found this one, but I haven't found the map revealer for this section yet. Did someone just say Dark Souls Subnautica vibes? What kind of mods have you been playing? This thing fast travels resources back to our refinery, if we want. I was so in over my head when I first started. I remember hauling Jellystone back to the conservatory by hand. Breathless and sweating, I was going about everything all wrong, but I was happy. There's little time now. I'll need these refinery links to be efficient. This time I'm gonna do it right. So I guess what you could do is just get a bunch of food and feed the slimes in the wild, collect their plorts in the wild, and then put them back into the refinery so that you can craft with them back home. Is this like Slime Rancher 1? Shockingly, yes. Why are you guys having so much fun over here? Don't boop me. Maybe that's what I need to get to. Let's try and... This could just be a tutorial thing. No, that is the map. Oh, sweet. I didn't find that at all yesterday. Even though it's right here. But yeah, there's like cotton plorts all over the place. Maybe I'll take the cotton plorts over the fruit. Because if I can just go back with a bunch of cotton plorts. Don't, okay. Be careful though. Wait, tabbies can... Wait, did the tabby just try and bring a carrot over to the cotton? I didn't know they could fetch stuff for others. That's pretty cool. So, hybrid slimes will produce both of their plorts. So if it's a pink phosphor, feeding them will give you both pink and phosphorus. Excuse me, who's eating here? We're back, and this time, we're better. No, I think we are, though. Because we didn't really... What is that? Oh, that's a phosphor plort. All right, let's start heading home. I'm actually surprised this hasn't devolved into chaos yet. So it looks all peaceful and sunshine and rainbows. But it... Big. It doesn't take long for dangerous entities, especially at night, to appear. I think the reason that they appear at night is because the phosphors appear at night. And then when you move the phosphors into the mix, you can, like I said, crossbreed the different types of slimes. Ooh, big rainbow smoky tree. That seems important. But too many plorts inside of a single slime equals bad and evil. But thanks again, Sewer Rat, for all the gift subs. Very nice of you. Glad you're having a good time and enjoying the VODs. We need an upgrade to harvest that. Yeah, I'm just gonna try and... Okay, this is where I'm expecting some chaos. In this giant field. But yeah, so Slime Rancher 2 is in early access. This is not a done game. I had a bunch of people being like, is this game worth it? And I mean, it's early access, so you get what you get. I think if you liked Slime Rancher 1, this is sort of just more of the same, with some new cool areas and more slimes and hopefully some more upgrades and stuff. But I in the early access dev part, I mean, it's a lot more beautiful too. Like the art style and the graphics are for sure improved. New soundtrack and all that, but a lot of it will feel very familiar. Even though I have only played this 5 years ago, I guess, it still feels very much what I remember. I was disappointed that there's no multiplayer. I think multiplayer would be a good idea for this game, and I'm sure that they've had 100,000 people ask about it. Oh, you're not the type I want to feed, actually. But yeah, it's an interesting, like, mix of gameplay types, in that there's a lot of people that want it to become different things, and I feel like Slime Rancher is very happy where it is. Because there's a bunch of people that want, you know, more of the, like, farm growth and automation aspect. People that want more of the, like, slime discovery and hunting, like finding new slimes for the first time in different areas is a lot of fun. People that want more decorations and cosmetic and customizations to sort of make their farm look different than everybody else's. And I think that they're sort of somewhere in the middle of all those things. Because there's some automation that you can do for your farm, but I think not as much as some people want. I will say that that's probably the portion of the game that I enjoy the most, is sort of building up the farm itself with upgrades. It's a nice chill game, don't have to worry about resources or supplies, just run around and explore and catch. You do have to worry about your health, I guess, but only if that is turned on for you. All I want is Slime Factory. Is that so much to ask? Look at them, they're trying to escape. They're hungry. Not reinventing the wheel? Okay, you guys don't do anything bad, like get out of, like jump out of here, okay? Let's go sell some plorts. We have almost a full stack just from running around outside. And they are selling pretty good right now, 23 bucks. So we're already at 473. And I brought some back for us. So I think what I'd like to do, the pinks are already escaping. And I know what comes next. What to buy? What to buy? I want to start getting some crops growing, but I also want to start feeding. I need a little bit more money. Let's just do this. I think I know what I need to do. Let's buy another corral. Put a few little cotton bunnies in here. Feed them. After we ping food off of their forehead. You stay out. You go back in your little hole, okay? Okay, you guys stay put too, because if I can just get one more upgrade, we can just put all of the little cotton slimes in there. There we go, 338 bucks. The problem that I'm seeing with Slime Rancher 2 is that Slime Rancher 1 already covered most of the things people wanted, and I feel like they could have just made DLC for adding content or mechanics. I think that for 2 to 1, the biggest emphasis so far that I can tell in early access is a revamp of the visuals, which are very noticeable. Like the art style is much more pronounced, and I think that the way the game looks is far superior in 2. Even just small details, like looking at the vac gun and the glass sort of blurs the contents. There's a lot more shaders and engine tweaks and upgrades. But yeah, the graphics alone, it feels very different. However, I do agree that in the early access stage, we're getting a double high wall. And we're getting double high wall because the pinks are in full chaos mode and they're trying to jump in and have too much fun. They're also very hungry. You can see how hungry they are. But now I'm hoping that if we get these guys in, wall bang all of them. Okay, pinks, I'm gonna try and get a little wall for you too. Yeah, the detail's a lot higher. And what I'm thinking is that it feels very familiar and similar to the first game now, because that's where the 18 months of development that they're planning for early access should come in. Because there's some different things, like there's like half a dozen or so, 5 or 6 new slimes, obviously new areas and zones, new farm plot, new resources, new items, but I'm thinking that the 18 months is where the new stuff really starts to appear. Because I feel like if you're making a sequel, the easiest things to do are probably to update existing assets, right? Like old slimes and their behaviors after you get all the art and stuff ready to go. So I think it does feel very familiar and similar now, but I'm thinking that that's where the development time in early access comes in. But the real point is that 5 years ago is a long time in the gamer consciousness. Case in point, the developers said that Slime Rancher 2 so far has outsold their wildest hopes and dreams by orders of magnitude. They were hoping the like CEO who just the head of the company, I guess, said, I'm not describing what a CEO is, I'm just trying to describe it. It's not like a big company, but the CEO of the developer, whatever, it's a small company, said that they hoped to sell 100,000 copies as a pipe dream in 24 hours, but they sold 100,000 copies in 6 hours. Tiny CEO, we get it. My point is that if they're outselling their wildest pipe dream for a sequel to a thing, then it's probably not as much like the sentiment of, oh, should just be DLC probably doesn't apply, because in 5 years there's just a lot more people who never played the first game who would benefit from experiencing even all this for the first time, because the audience is so much expanded. Would it be worth playing the first game, or would it be better to just jump into the second? Personally, I think that there's more stuff to do in the first game, but if you've never played Slime Rancher and you're okay with an early access development cycle, the second game definitely looks better. Like, this is gorgeous. Just the way that the lighting is coming up, the sun's raising in the distance, and the little soft glow coming off all the slimes. There's a lot more good screensavers here. How did they get the CEO so tiny? But the pink ones are jealous. They want plorts, and they're hungry. Understandable. I'm working on it. But yeah, I think there's a lot more stuff to do in the first game, for sure. But the other thing is the price of Slime Rancher 2 isn't going to go up while it's in early access. Therefore, you can get it now, or you can wait and get it later, and you're not really going to be missing too much in that sense. I want to get a farm. Yeah, there's the carrots. Okay, so I want to do the farms up here again, because I did like that. Then we just shoot a carrot in there. Boop. And the carrots will start growing. It's understandable since the first game's been out 5 years and was pretty heavily updated, yeah. Oh yeah, that's true. Slime Rancher 2 is on Game Pass, if you have Game Pass. So that would be my recommendation first. Just play it on Game Pass if you want. But yeah, it's just very nice to look at. And I played the first game about 30 hours. Most of that was actually on YouTube. That was one of my oldest, longest running series. I'll come back and get some more pink slimes later. We should go and get... What should we go get? I mean, pink plorts is just free money. And if they're scattered everywhere, then why not? They've been feasting. Night of Pink Slime Party. Game Pass is Pog. Game Pass is pretty sweet, dude. What path on the tech tree gives our slimes weapons? You want to give all the slimes, like, submachine guns? Give them bazookas. We could do that. Well, we got a full stack of pink plorts. Let's try and go get the tabbies. Get some tabbies and maybe get some chickens. You're not tabbies. You're a chicken, though. Hin Hin. A hardy chicken. Oh, Hin Hin. Don't jump in the water. However, you can if you want to. Like, let's say one of these slimes looks at you the wrong way. Okay, you can hold them like Batman holds a criminal over the edge of a building. Why haven't any of the criminals realized that Batman won't kill them, other than the Joker? He, like, so they don't have to talk, you know? Because it's like, what are you gonna do, Batman? Let me die? No, you're not gonna let me die. I don't have to tell you shit. You're gonna punch me a few times? Ooh, big man. You're gonna put me back down right there, or you're gonna attach like a bungee cord to my ankle and wild card, bitch. I'm just gonna jump in my, if you won't kill me, then I'll do it myself. I didn't do that. I did not do that. Batman didn't do that. Batman would never. What's wrong with you? Okay, there's a tar slime right there. They know. I'm just gonna go this way. This is definitely something important. Tar slimes are the manifestation of getting too greedy with science, crossbreeding too many types of slimes. Tabbies are somewhere over here, I think. I don't know where I am. There you are. Too wiggly. Etal showed the slime the abyss, and we jumped right in. What is, like, why does the Call of the Void exist? Why is there a real, like, do giant cavities in the earth have their own secret gravitational pull that we haven't figured out how to identify yet? Lizard brain. Already came from this way. Brain dumb. That doesn't explain it, though. Okay, chat, if we see a golden slime, what are we going to feed it? Don't boop me. I'm gonna have, like, do they eat carrots? I don't know what they eat. What is this? Is this an incinerator? No, it's just a thing. Feed it a tabby. I don't know why. Maybe it's some weird survival instinct. There's probably some cool treasure down there. We need to do some more Call of the Void experiments. We can make like a giant cavernous hole in the earth, okay? And then, don't do it, Pink. Stay away from the edge. And then we can bring in a bunch of random volunteers, position them close to the edge, and then give them sort of a storyline about it, right? Like, tell them that this pit is the deepest hole mankind has ever found naturally occurring. And that we've been getting strange seismic signatures from in the depths. Give it like a mysterious backstory. And then sort of leave them alone to see what they do and see if somebody like jumps in. Do you think we could but like put a net at the bottom, right? So they don't just die. But we'll put a net at the bottom. That's a stony hen, which I will eventually want. Make a real-life creepypasta. Yeah, tell them that the backstory of the magic hole and kind of manipulate them into trying to jump in, but then when they do, they're safe, right? There's like a net at the bottom. But they don't know that there's a net. How many people, if you told them that there was an anti-gravity beam in the middle that would slow their descent, would still jump in? Like, you set them up as if they are volunteers to test some sort of alien top-secret tech, and you tell them that there is an anti-gravity beam that will gently lower them into the abyss if they jump in. How many people would jump in? I hear them. Drums in the deep. Don't Lord of the Rings me right now. I'll test it after someone else goes first. I ain't jumping into any hole the government tells me. That's how they get you. Wait. Jumping headfirst into seemingly endless pits? And cavernous holes with no discernible way out or any way to safely land on your feet? Hold on. Are you student loans? I do it for 50 bucks. Oh, that's not bad. 50 bucks? We can arrange that. All right, let's sell pink plorts first. What are they on the market for? 14? That's even better than yesterday. Prices went up. That's a fat stack. Okay, let's look at some prices so we know what's good. 14, 23. These change daily, I think. This is like the stock market at Animal Crossing. Phosphors are 28, tabbies are 24. Those are all good. Those are the only 4 we have access to right now, and then the rest. Golden is 327. That's like so much. We gotta find another gold slime, Chad. Here's some carrots. My little carrot farm is doing its thing. Okay. Bunny slimes are contained. Thank God. Pink slimes, there's only like 4 of you. It's very sad. So I could do high walls. We gotta get the tabbies. Yeah, I gotta get tabbies in here somehow. Tabbies will not be contained like this. See? Oh, that is such a high vertical. None of them, these two are being very good. They're being very lovely. Yep, just want to play and boop. The rest of them are like, come out of here. The second that you put them in their little box. Uh-huh, yes, you're the good ones. We'll keep you, yes. The rest of you are bad and stinky. Don't show off your little 3 cats in a trench coat tactic. Okay? You're gonna pretend to be a real human like this. Well, we're gonna need some money. Here. Chicken time. Look. Look at this. Chicken, chicken, chicken right there. One chick. Go eat! Eat your food! Why is it balancing on your head? That's only like a couple of plorts. We need to make some more money. Because I need to get a double high wall for them. Because they're all gonna escape. I got some veggies for you guys. All right, let's feed all the cotton slimes. There's enough for everybody. Don't fight over it. Is that? That's not even everybody. I don't want to have to vacuum you all up, but it is the easiest way right now. So right now, this is sort of a pain in the ass because you gotta like get back in your pen. What are you doing out here? There. I am watching you escape in real time. We do have ways to upgrade the pins. With different collectors and automatic feeders. They hungry. They are, I know, they're all hungry. We're gonna be able to, we're gonna get the automation going, okay? Let's focus on making money right now. I'm cashing in while everything's 23. That seems reasonable. I got 500 bucks. I gotta keep the tabbies contained. They're gonna eat everything. So we're gonna get high walls for them. There you are. Where are the rest of you? Is that everybody? They might still find a way to escape, but it's way harder now. Okay, we need to start getting some automated chicken farming. They're so hungry. Don't eat the rooster. Don't do it. Look at those little rascals. What's the point of the walls? You gotta build larger walls. The walls really only help the pink slimes, and even then they kind of get out. So, default standard walls aren't that good anyways. We can build a ceiling too, but the ceiling will break after it takes enough hits. Thanks Leafy Pew for the bits. Crystallized Slime Poop Collection Simulator. That is right. And Hummus gifting us up to Invlux and Defdu. Thanks for the gift sub. Much appreciated. Okay, I have 256 bucks. Let's make a chicken farm over here. Away from the slimes. Coop. Here you guys go. We're gonna need some more hens. You guys are gonna have... Okay, problem solved. There we go. That's better. Is this the kind of game you should play the first game or just jump into the sequel? You can just jump into the sequel, but they're very, very similar at this stage. The first one is not as pretty, but probably has a lot more content, whereas the second one is much more late Saturday night Animal Crossing vibe. But, looks nicer and has a longer development runway of like 18 months at least. Okay, what should we go collect? I guess more food. Get more plorts. I wouldn't mind a few more pink slimes. Phosphors will need a home, but we need a special enclosure for phosphors. Because the music really reminds me of Animal Crossing vibes for some reason. It's very calm, very relaxed. Especially at night, it reminds me of just walking around my little village, shaking every tree, trying to find the one with the treasure, looking for the money rock. That's how it feels right now. Chat, keep your eyes peeled for a golden slime. See, your pal Slumpy, this was your opportunity to be like, hey Tal, enjoying the stream, but the music is kind of quiet and I'm trying to put my dad to sleep so that I can sneak out of the house tonight and take his car. If you could please just turn your stream up so that it would put him to sleep, I would really appreciate it. That was your opportunity to do something like that. But you went with the same copy pasta. keep forgetting you can only have one stack of these at the same time. Anyway, Animal Crossing, what is it? Dude, these slimes, they have no self-preservation instinct. They're gone into the abyss. Slime lemmings. I don't want to say your stream would put my dad to sleep. That seems rude. Well, what do I hear? What is that sound? Oh, it's this guy. It's Lore Guy. Hey, Etalyx, boring stream, dude. You're putting my entire family tree to bed right now with your snore fest of a stream. Let's just jump into the water. Well, maybe if you were more interesting, you wouldn't have to rely on me to entertain your whole family. Have you thought about that? Not even paying me for this. I'm gonna need more than a freeloader in my chat to put out enough entertainment value for your entire family tree. Oh, hydro turret. Sick. But yeah, did you guys actually answer that? Good evening, actually middle of night here. Hello, Waldemar. Hope everyone's doing good. I will say this is a very sleepy soundtrack though. Dangerously sleepy. Like, I do agree. It's very good, but it's also very, very sleepy soundtrack. Like, okay, until the tar slime appears. You gotta be careful playing this game at like 11 p.m. at night. I don't think you finished your question. My question was, is Animal Crossing still being developed as a game? Or did they just be like, yeah, we made the cool thing where you get to decorate villagers' houses and sell them and stuff? Yes? No. Cool. Don't play Slime Rancher at 3 a.m. or the slimes will come to life. Did they just not figure out how to monetize it? Because I feel like Nintendo had a absolute cash cow on their hands with that slime, with the, not Slime Rancher, with that Animal Crossing. Nintendo has a monstrous IP. They said with the last update it was done being worked on? Really? But I thought they were making more expansions, like for money, like DLCs. I don't trust chat. Is Animal Crossing still being developed? AnimalCrossingWorld.com says no more Animal Crossing. New Horizons major updates or DLC after November, Nintendo confirms. Version 2.0 will be the final major free content update, given its enormous size, essentially combining what would have been many more small updates. It's not unreasonable at all, if a little disappointing, for some fans who would never say no to more content forever. Unfortunately, it doesn't appear that more paid content is in Nintendo's plans either, based on what a company rep told IGN in a press briefing. Following November 5th, the company will only be supporting the game with small changes. That just confirms what everybody already knows. Okay, what's going on my... Oops, that's a carrot. Are you guys... Don't do it. Don't look at me. You jack-o'-lantern tar. We need to go home. Meanwhile, Pocket Camp is still getting updates and is very robust. It's just so confusing. Is that what it is? Did What is this party? This is not the kind of party I want to go to. There's too many tar slimes. We should go. Let's get out of here. Too much chaos. Did mobile Animal Crossing cannibalize Nintendo Animal Crossing? Like a Switch Animal Crossing? Is that what happened? Did they internally just go, okay, let's see who makes more money? Because given the omnipresence of Animal Crossing single-handedly made Switches go out of stock in 2020, in 2021. Did they go, wow, this mobile thing is making us so much more money. Why are we spending dev time on updates to a Switch game that's not making us any money? Because that's how it feels outside looking in. I don't know. It may not be like that at all, but that's how it looks. Cotton slimes! Look how hungry they are! Eat up! Wee ones. While I go check on the state of the chicken coop. Gotta keep the pink slimes out of here, though. We also need additional chickadees. There's only one chickadee in the whole time that I've been that beeline. Just like scooting on over. My mom just walked by and asked me how that young man on my computer screen can make a living if he is putting YouTube to sleep. I'm putting YouTube to sleep now? Is somebody cross-streaming my stream from Twitch to YouTube? The reason why I can put YouTube to sleep is because everybody knows that YouTube viewers do not have the attention span to watch anything longer than 4 to 10-minute videos. So talking to them for anything in excess of that puts them right to bed. Dude, I don't know how to say what I want to say without just being. I am the boomer now. Eventually, you'll be the boomer too. But I went to a baseball game recently and watched the Vegas Aviators play, AAA team, and it was crazy to me watching, like, I don't know how old they were. Well, this is true. When you get to be above 25, you become incapable of estimating the age of anybody between the ages of 4 and 15. Like, they're homogenous. They're the exact same age. It doesn't matter. So I don't know how old these kids were. But they had to have been like 8. I would say like 8 to 10, somewhere in there. And they each had their cell phones out, and they were just like, just drool coming out of the side of their mouth with their phone at the baseball game. Not that you have to be watching baseball at the baseball game. I get it. Your parents dragged you there. That's fine. It's just like mindlessly scrolling TikToks. Just. And as someone whose brain has probably been manipulated by staring at video games for most of my life and enhancing what is probably already a self-diagnosed case of ADHD, I'm just worried. I'm worried about like 25 years from now. How? How did you fly? I see 50 plus like doing whatever boomers do. Oh yeah, like, you know, the TikTok generation, I think, I know, you're so hungry. Didn't I just, you guys want meats. I get it. Run boosting tabbies. That's gotta be what's happening, yeah. Okay, I'm tired of the pinks escaping too. We're gonna increase the size of those walls. And I'd like to make another farm. But I'm curious what the demographics of TikTok are. Because I'm not saying that millennials don't use it, because they absolutely do. I'm just curious if they're the minority demographic. I've heard that kids are going into school without muscle development in their hands and can't hold pencils because scrolling doesn't build hand muscle. To be fair, even when I was in school pre-cell phones, writing was hard, and my hand would cramp all the time, and I hated it. So I'm not really sure what the solution is there. To still retain knowledge of how to write things and how to... Because writing is important, whether you have omnipresent access to cell phones or computers. You need to know how to write, right? I don't think anybody would argue against that, but even then my hands would cramp. Telepathic writing is the solution. 43% of TikTok's global audience is between 18 and 24 years old. Rip chickens. Oh no! How did you get here, little one? Okay, there's still a rooster and a bunch of chickadoos. I was looking at chat while I was walking around. Get back in your pen. But yeah, what's interesting, I think, aside from, I'm not trying to say TikTok bad, but what I am saying is that when I was a kid, I had to figure out the things that I liked and figure out how to find them and search for them. Which is very different from current gen, which is you are basically beholden to the algorithm. Whether it's YouTube or whether it's TikTok, it doesn't matter. But I think it's interesting that most of, I think, my generation and older's interests were based on things that you came across and established with your friends. But most things that the younger generations are being sort of told, they're basically being told what to be interested in. No, you can say TikTok bad. But yeah, I'm interested how the algorithm is going to affect that. And the, you know, influencers, dude, those are some big hops. Influencers selling certain products and things like that. I'm curious how that will impact the next generation. All right, they are jumping so high, I need a ceiling on this. An AirNet is all 425 for the next upgrade. That's so much. It was that or with my brother to like find interests. Yeah. You guys can eat that, you know, it's fine. Okay, we need to... I don't think I can keep these contained when they're hungry. When they're hungry, they super jump. But I was waiting for the carrots to grow. How different is it from television dopamine hits and celebrity advertisers? I guess there's some similarities. With the key difference being, like, with television ads, it was get a parent or guardian to call this number, and you had to be like, Mom, I want this. And your mom's like, that's stupid. No, honey. Whereas now, it's more like, Mom, I want this. All you have to do is push the purchase button on your phone, and I will just enter your information to automatically check out and charge thing. I feel like there were more stop gaps. There were more obstacles than just like, oh, well, my Apple account is already linked. Are you guys gonna be happy now? Look at all these carrots, which I will eventually be able to automatically feed you in vacuum. You're hungry because you left. Dumbass. Let's go put the little chickadee back. You guys should grow up to be old chickens now that you're not getting eaten anymore. And I got a spot for you. With the TV, they can only target general demographics. With the algorithm, they target you. That's a fair point also. TV sales pitches were just based on, like, what they thought would hit the broadest stroke. Infiltrator! They were so happy about their friend for a minute. But yeah, I think being able to more specifically target an individual is definitely a difference. Having a wealth of information about each individual user is for sure something that separates now from the... They're only worth 14? These are worth 23 a minute ago. I don't even want to sell, but then I'm not going to make any money. We need to get phosphors and tabbies, but tabbies need meat. I don't care about the pinks, because pinks will go down as low as 7, so 12 bucks is still enough. Let's just feed the last of these carrots. Thank you. And thank you. Okay. Let's go get some more chickens, since half of our stock just got eaten. The poop market is crashing. This is for feeding the yellow slimes. We need chickens. Just a massive amount of chickens. Because tabbies are still making money. I gotta learn where the chicken spawns are. We just need 2 coops and 2 farms, and that's really gonna make everything go a lot faster. I need to spend the rest of my money on making automated food. I don't even see any chickens. I think they're usually like against the walls in the corners. Flying out from way up high. But yeah, it's just, I don't know, it just rubs me the wrong way, I guess, because attention spans are already difficult enough. So I'm interested to see how an entire generation raised on like 5-second content eventually changes the way that content is. Vine was also a thing. Vine also shut down because they didn't figure out how to do it like TikTok did. Vine is dead. Why did I find 1 chicken? Have they all been eaten? Maybe. Have they all been chewed through already? Because I can't take phosphor slimes because I don't have anywhere to put them yet. These guys look... Oh dear. There's already TARS? I just got here. TARS! Hold on, TARS! Sorry, Midas. Did I wake you up? He's like, what the hell are you talking about? Let me go back to sleep. Midas side-eye. Mm-hmm. He's got the side-eye. Bonk. I want to get some upgrades. I think before we focus on getting any upgrades, let's just focus on getting all the available slimes in an appropriate pen, and then be able to feed them with at least some level of automation. There's chickens. Let's get rid of the chicken. Don't eat that. Don't eat that. I hear the tars. That's a stony hen. I don't have space for you. I'd sell my data to Midas. He would use it to buy treats. He'd steal your credit card to buy new bones, milk bones, meat sticks, and more. Alright, well, this little run sucks. Just kind of hoarding my plorts to try to make more money. I'll just go back. We just need to maybe upgrade the chicken coop. Let's see how much it costs. Maybe get a full stack of carrots. Excuse me. Bong, bong, bong. Alright, we're full. Is there a way to store plorts? Yeah, there's like a bank building that you can make. But that costs money too. So at the beginning, you're just really hampered by the scale of everything. You start with so little, and everything costs money. It even costs money to remove a plot, but I think we're doing fine. We've got them contained, at least. We are starting to get some chickens. Because we have enough little chickadees. They'll all grow up. And then buying the upgrades for this thing, we can buy high walls to keep others out. Spring grass, chickens will grow into healthy hens and roosters twice as fast. Vitamizer produces eggs twice as fast. And an elder collector gently moves elder chickens away from the younger generation and stores them in a collector. Do elder chickens, like, eat the young or something? Like, what does it mean it stores them away? I'm trying to wait for this 14 to go up. What do they do? What do they do? Okay. Tabbies, some of you will get to eat. The rest of you will just have to go hungry, I'm sorry. I'm doing my best. Pinks. We can also make some hybrid slimes, which I think is fine too, but that gets out of control fairly quickly. In fact, that's actually the best idea I've got, is turn these cotton slimes into hybrid tabby cottons, and then we can get both. Not a bad idea. Not a bad idea. Okay. This is where it gets a little tricky, though. Let's make some hybrids! Way too much hang time. Bonk. 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 Did you escape? They're fighting over that corner plort. Alright, now I got an open space, so we're gonna take the leftover cotton tabbies. When you combine a rabbit and a bunny, that is what you get. Oh, I need to get rid of that. That's dangerous. That is very dangerous. We're gonna then put the other bunnies in here. Then take a few tabbies. How many is too many? 1, 2, 3, 4, that's 5? 6, 7, 8, 9. Do you think 10 hybrid slimes is too much for such a small container? Yes, probably. Is it though? Hold on. Bonk. Get back in there! It's a little claustrophobic in here. Okay. Hey, this is for you. That one's just eat. Yep, eat that one. Are we good, chat? This is probably fine. Next. I think a plort collector would be good. Like 5 hundo for a plort collector. Let's try and get that. I'm waiting for the price to roll over on these. I think it stayed even. It actually didn't change. Pink went up. So I have no choice but to take these at a loss. These are incredibly valuable for pinks. We're selling these cotton plorts at a loss. I'm at 475. I can almost get the automatic collector. I think the automatic collector would really speed this up. See, now when we feed them, we get 2. I get, every time I feed one Omega Slime, I get 1 tabby, 1 cotton. There we go. Now we got 520. I'm just gonna go straight in for plort collecting. There it is. Now, you may all eat. I know it's a little, my little experimental chamber in here. Uh-oh. You guys go back in your little cage. I'm gonna have to put a ceiling on this. They are wall to wall! But right now, I think it's much better to have the plort collector. Because if I go in here and try and vac, this is what happens. They get stuck on the thing. They get stuck on the thing. And this way, just periodically, all I gotta do is be patient. Watch them from inside their corral, not a cage. How often does this happen? Oh, you can push the button. I can just push the button. And then... take what I need to take. Excellent. Problem solved. It's because the tabbies are worth 31 right now. That price is way up. Oh, that's instant 500 bucks. I can boost the farm as well, but I need a secondary farm. Let's get another garden. I want to plant, like, fruit. Fruit doesn't really benefit me right now, because fruit only helps the pinks. And if you hybridize the pinks, I need, like, 1 carrot, and then I can have just 2 carrot farms. If I don't have a carrot. Okay, let's go get a carrot. Now this is Slime Ranch. Who's subbing right now? Waldemar, thanks for the 2nd month of sub, and welcome back to stream. Kiera B says slime time. It is slime time. Thanks for hanging out tonight. Hope you have a nice Friday. And Zaray's pumping it as well. What's up, Zaray's? Hello, welcome. Don't eat this. I need this. I need to start the crops. When I first heard about Slime Rancher 2, I was kind of hoping they would rework the habitat building and to be like Zoo Tycoon or something. I think the idea is just to sort of modernize and do a huge... Like, I think, to me it feels like they want Slime Rancher 2 to be the definitive Slime Rancher. That's how it feels. Because it definitely feels like one of those sequels that's like everything you liked about the first game and all of this. It's way prettier, it's smoother, it's more polished than ever before. There's more slimes, the zones are more detailed. Oh, we have a house. Oh, I can just sleep. It's day 4 right now. Slime Rancher speedrun? Maybe. Alright, what makes this game so addicting to me is just the plort stock market. And trying to time everything just right. So to that end, I just need to we need to go get more plorts and namely upgrades. Why don't we work on an upgrade now? So below, we have this whole cavernous science experiment realm. Big stonks. Slime Rancher 2. Slimier and ranchier. I need a resource harvester. 10 cotton plorts and 450 new bucks. I vote on just getting that. Because we should be able to do it pretty easily. Or I can just upgrade a few of these things. And or just get a second chicken coop. We need more babies. I feel like getting chickens right now is the most difficult thing, and this is chaos. Zombie apocalypse movie where the zombies have already been successfully contained. Oh, we're starving them. I feel guilty. I'm kind of keeping them for no reason here. Maybe I should release them back in the wild and then put the phosphor slimes in this one. Except I need to give them a solar shield. But I'm gonna need more plorts to create a solar shield. Slime Rancher is similar to Animal Crossing because I start out relaxing and then become obsessed with stonks and money. Somewhat true. I do become obsessed with stonks and money. 394. What do I need, like 400 something? So close. I might sacrifice one more chickie. Sacrifice 2 more chickies. I need to let the hens populate. God, I love the plort collector. I think this is my favorite single upgrade. The auto feeder's nice, but the auto feeder isn't nearly as necessary as just being able to grab the plorts. Okay, 484. Let's change this into a solar shield. And then maybe put the phosphors in there. And then release these guys. Ooh, it's so dark and cozy. I'm gonna release all you back into the wild. See how many pinks you can fit into a corral for science. I think that they'll definitely escape because you can put a ceiling, but the ceiling only works a little bit. In that it doesn't stay permanently on. It's like a force field. And when the force field takes a couple of dinks, then it disappears. So you end up going to the top and then it pokes through the ceiling. Ooh. Don't eat these. Q-berries. Delicate, sweet, and they never roll off the table. Oh, there's so many chickens! Oh no, I just killed that one. Oh, oh! I'm sorry. Oh! Okay, don't look at them! Focus on what you're here for. Murderer! There's like 7, 8 chickens here. Oh, I definitely want the Q-berries. Take the chickadees as well. Okay, the phosphorus slimes, like I said, are at night, so we'll come back. Can also sleep until night if we want. What are you all eating? What are you eating? And where's some for me? A cuberry farm would be good. Anyway, enough about the TikTok generation. I personally don't. Here's my thing, chat. As a dog parent, okay? As a dog parent, my biggest concern is how do you actually limit the types of content that comes up? Because I've scrolled some YouTube shorts just to see what they're about, and like 95% of them suck. But every like one in a few dozen scrolls, like something comes up and it's like, how the hell did this get here? That's the fun part. You don't. You don't really. And I'm not even talking about like, oh no, he's worried about sexual content. It's like, sometimes it's like somebody dying or like getting T-boned by like an 18-wheeler or something. Something disgusting. TikTok suggested animal gore on 2 separate occasions, so that's fun. Yeah, there's just been some bizarre, like, very questionable... Why are you still here? Thought I got rid of you. The other thing about YouTube's algorithm is it is hilariously, like, single brain-celled. Where if you watch an entire YouTube short, which is like 5 to 10 seconds, it automatically assumes, oh, you really liked that one. Like, for example, let's say it's carpentry, and it was like 5 to 10 seconds of someone like hammering a nail into a 2x4. It's like, oh, you're a carpenter, are you? Here, the next one I'll show you is someone smoothing, sanding wood. You like that, don't you? You watch that one too. Now we're gonna do one of somebody, screwdriver with like a Phillips head screw going into the wall. Wow. And you can't get away from it, no matter how, there's no way to like make it stop doing that. Don't forget to not accidentally hover over something they want you to watch, because then you watched it, whoops. True. The autoplay feature on YouTube is abysmal, because it goes into your watch history. Just for hovering over the video on your phone. Wait, what? Yeah. It's true. If you're scrolling YouTube mobile, whatever the centermost video is starts auto-playing, and then it goes into your watch history. Even if you're not watching it. Some of you, there's at least a handful of people in chat who are like, oh shit. And you're loading up your own YouTube account right now, and you're about to do some heavy cleansing. You know who you are. Someone somewhere was like, wait a second, I share that account with someone. I am gonna go look and see what they've been watching. Okay, that's way too many chickens. Does that mean it inflates views on those videos? Probably. Hello, chat. Got to see Etalyx playing Minecraft again. Yeah, we're playing Minecraft. Okay, they have plenty of food in there. Did you guys notice that it didn't grab that plort? What are you good for if you don't even grab the plorts? Here you guys go. Okay, carrots for you. And chickadees go in here to grow up and to be big, strong hens to be fed to my hungriest of slimes. And then, God, only 14 bucks. Maybe I saved them. So the more that you sell, like if I'm selling a ton of tabby plorts, chat said that it actually affects the plort stock market. So if I sell more of one over another, it should affect the price, but I don't know if that's entirely true. I think some of it is totally random, to be honest. I mean, we can test it out a little bit, because I'm just going to sell 100% of all my tabbies, because they're 31. Alright, now we just need to get phosphors ready to go. So this is going to be the phosphor cell. And I know they can kind of fly, so I'm going to go ahead and put a roof on theirs first. That air net, I can barely afford it. Okay, I got the solar panels, I got the air net, I am ready for phosphors. There's definitely trins, but yeah, I don't know. Yeah, I think it's both. It might be both. Okay, step one. Maybe sleep? Let's sleep for until night. In the first game, I remember it feeling like it was based off what you sold the day before. We're gonna find out. We will see shortly. There's my phosphorus. Let's get rid of this tabby, too. The softly glowing herald of starlight. You have the most advanced pin to date. You have sunglasses built into the walls of your pin. It is double high, and on top of that, it has a ceiling to keep you from flying away into the night. We don't need that many. Just enough to maybe create some hybrids, but I'm not sure what they even eat. So I'll take a look at the next one and find out. Oh, there's a ton of them. But they're about to feed. They eat fruit. Okay, so we will have to start collecting and or growing fruit. Or we can hybridize them with something that eats vegetables. And just get the best of both. There's already a tar? So you can kind of like, the tars will damage you, but also feel free to yeet them into the ocean. To try to preserve some peace in the land. Because the one thing that tars don't like is water. But yeah, I can actually just probably go home. I got 10 phosphors, that's more than enough. Nighttime's a little chaotic, because you introduce the phosphors, there's extra plorts, and then everybody's got access to like 3 plorts at a time. There's a lot more tars at night, for that reason. Is the stock market in this game linked to other games, or just you? No, it's just you. That would be funny, though, to have like a multiplayer market where the things that the average player is selling, everybody gets the same prices and crashes the market day in, day out. That would be pretty cool. All right, phosphors, enjoy your solar protected homes. I don't know if we're eventually gonna remove the pink plorts. You can maybe hybridize. Chat, should we hybridize pinks with phosphors? Because then we'll have access to cotton, tabby, pink, and phosphor in just 2 pins. Then we have 4 different types of plorts. That way we can play all the stocks. Because the benefit of, here's the problem with phosphors. Phosphors only eat fruit. We don't grow any fruit yet. I guess we will. But then I can feed them all veggies, because you can feed Pink's veggies. Therefore, you'd be able to feed Phosphor's veggies. And it would free up that container. Because Pinks are really good at letting you be less strict about what you can feed. Okay, I need to change the food. 50 gold just to remove crops. The price on these is 14. I don't think the price is rolled over yet. Do they still have like preferred foods in this? Yeah, I think so, but you have to update your Slimepedia on them, I think. So like we know Cotton Slime's favorite is actually cabbage. So if we started growing cabbage, we could get more plorts. Tabby's like stony hens. Phosphor's like Q-berries, which we do have. So we need to go get the lettuce. Because I saw that, and just stop growing carrots for now. I need to start, okay, let's just sell some old. Feels bad to waste money, but that's okay. Alright, remove crops. Start growing Q-berries. And then make some money. Okay, you guys got plenty of food in there. I'll send the rest of the carrots over to you. They're trying to fly away. Ooh, yeah, see, when you feed them their favorite food, you get double the plorts. So carrots are kind of just a stand-in right now for us. Alright. Oh no. Is it possible to have too much money? Why not also make bunny hybrids? I have. They're bunnies and tabbies in the middle. That's why we just got a bunch of tabby plorts, which are currently worth 31 bucks. And then I'm gonna try and save all the phosphors for now until I can get some more cash, because 14's not good enough for me. Gotta keep the ground clean so there's no spontaneous hybrids either. Oh, we crash in this market? I'm trying to. Yeah, I wanna break the bank. We also need like 500 bucks. How much phosphor is it worth right now? 35. Ooh. No. I only have 2 anyways, but loading prices. We're 40. It's even more. Dude, we gotta capitalize on the phosphors. I need more Q-berries. I can make some bank. These are worth 15. They're trending back up. I need a bank. We need to build a bank, but I need a lot more money for that. That's too many chickens. Alright, take the Elder Roostro. There's only one rooster. There better be some more roosters in that group. Because to delete a pin is like 350 bucks. Tabbies down to 19 is very sad, yeah. Luckily I sold all my tabbies. Because part of me just wants to build a bank. And be greedy. But if you... Sometimes you can save to make more money later, but what about the idea of spending more money now to make more money now? You know? There's something to be said for that, because I can make this money work for me. We gotta capitalize on the phosphors. Here's what I'm gonna do. I'm gonna sell. That's 826 bucks. I'm gonna go over to the berry tree and make crops grow twice as fast. Get a sprinkler system. That way we can try and get a Q-berry harvest to feed the phosphors before their price drops. You know what I'm saying? Hey Etalyx, hi chat. Did the machine whisperer manage to fix the car? I did, yes. I managed to jump a battery. And also tell the tale of how I had to acquire a pair of jumper cables from the sketchy auto shop establishment. Literally watching grass grow, yes. Okay, this is totally empty. What should we do? Maybe just get some pink plorts. Because they got a whole bunch. What would you breed phosphorus with to get a good mix? Nothing here. Probably something from either the next area or the next little zone. Oh dear. That's not what I meant to do, but I guess that's fine. Do favorite foods work on hybrids? I believe they do. But anyway, hi Avic. Good to see you again, dude. Hope things are well. We're trying to make bank on the plort market. 13 bucks per pink. It'll be good enough. That's actually not bad. Pink goes down as low as like 6 or 7. But yeah, I'm just gonna go for sell all money now to make more money. Let's go get... what would make us the most cash? I think I'll collect phosphors and try and just make as much phosphor money as we can. Even if, like, collect fruit and phosphors. That's the 2 goals. The sun might be coming up soon, though. Because that little solar panel, we just need fruits, not veggies. Anywho, don't eat that. What were we talking about a second ago? We were talking about Animal Crossing for a bit. Cotton phosphor largo. Chat, keep your eyes peeled. We gotta have at least some food. What if I run into a golden slime again? But what if? I need to learn where all this stuff is. I don't know where the fruit trees are yet. I see fruit. But I don't know how it got here. As someone who hasn't really played Slime Rancher before, but saw a lot of folk make content on it, I was one of them, yes. Is Slime Rancher 2 more of the same cozy gameplay or the new mechanics? Right now, it is more of the same. Which I think is just a byproduct of...
This is the sub-sound premium.
It's easier to... like, they said that their development cycle is planned to be like 18 months-ish, or more. So I think the reason it feels so familiar is because most of the work up front was probably done on the engine, because the visuals are significantly improved and the art style probably shines now more than ever. So it's definitely visually much more appealing. Slime Rancher was always a nice looking game, but this one is extremely cozy looking. And kind of getting the familiar things ported over to the sequel before, I'm hoping, before adding a bunch of new things. Because they do mention new mechanics and changing the formula. Ooh, this is what I really want. Water lettuce. In the future. But at the moment, it's mostly like new areas, probably a handful of new items or upgrades, and then a few new slimes. So I think at present, this feels like shinier, more polished Slime Rancher 1, but Slime Rancher 1 will definitely have more content at this stage, at the beginning of 2's dev cycle. To me, Slime Rancher 2 sort of feels like what the devs want to become the definitive Slime Rancher experience, where you don't need to play 1 and then 2, you can just play 2. That's my interpretation. So if you played the first game extensively and did every single thing there is to do, I don't think you're going to find too much new to do right now. But it looks a lot crisper, and it's also the beginning of the dev cycle. And I'm going to give the developers the benefit of the doubt there because of how long they supported Slime Rancher 1 with content updates. So, and there's about 25, 30 hours of gameplay in Slime Rancher 1, so it's a pretty extensive, expansive game. I did not know I can break the pots. I shot them into the ocean. Oh no. Don't do that. Okay, we need to go home. Got some new phosphors, got some new fruit. That's not fruit. This is fruit though. So for someone like me, this is a great place to jump in. Yeah, and I say yeah without really knowing how much is currently in early access. I would think that every plort that is currently on the stonk market has a corresponding slime that you can find in the world. And I would assume that each of the little side areas that you can purchase access to also are in the game. But yeah, I'd say this is a pretty good place to jump on, and I feel like it's a pretty safe early access buy because, like I said, I don't think this is gonna get forgotten or abandoned anytime soon. Or at all, for that matter, but you know. Alright, happy phosphors. I have got some treasure for you. Since I want to be dependent on my farm plots, I do think upgrading the farm plots is actually the best way to scale early. So let's get the maximum crop harvest here. Likewise, let's stop growing carrots. Start growing lettuce. Boop. And then I'd love a sprinkler on that too. So check this out. We got their favorite food, and they are so hungry. Eat up, my beautiful phosphors, and make more plorts than the stock market can possibly buy. And for those of you, as long as they've eaten all those, then they can continue to eat regular fruits, and we just won't get as much, but that's okay. And then you guys like lettuce. Bonk. I need to get a ceiling on this one too, just to stop them from escaping. Are you guys playing with your food? I'm confident this will end up being better than Slime Rancher 1, yeah. I think, I do think that they will need to develop some new mechanics and not just sort of make Slime Rancher 1 with alt slimes. But that's more of like a mid to long-term thing. Isn't that nostalgic? I found you years ago on YouTube playing this game. It is, Oxiana. I played this a lot. Concormistar, thanks for the tier 2 sub. What's up, Concormistar? 52 months! I appreciate it. Candelise said, yo, Slime Rancher, it is. Hello for 44 months, Candelise. And Whistling Spirit says, did you ever have a dream that you got slime Nickelodeon style? It may happen today. Thanks for the entertainment. Glad your car troubles are fixed. Hey, my pleasure. Thanks for coming back. But yes, I know this has been a somewhat irregular week with the stream sort of cut short yesterday, and then we were also off on Tuesday. So there might be a weekend stream. Damn, 40 bucks a plorts. I'm about to be rich on phosphor. That's $1,000. I don't know what to do with all this cash. God, this is playing the market. We got the phosphors at just the right time. Okay, I think that's all the plorts. So I definitely want to upgrade Sprinkler for you and Max Harvest for you. I think getting the farms upgraded is the best first investment. All right, more. They're so chunky. They are, yes. But yeah, I think if you're someone who's short on cash right now and you're like, I played the hell out of Slime Rancher 1, should I get Slime Rancher 2? It's gonna feel very familiar at this point, which I don't think is necessarily a bad thing because you know, it does look a lot better and the environments are brand new, very colorful and vibrant, and it's just a pleasant place to be. Slime Rancher was always just that zen vibe, so starting a new farm may be just what the doctor ordered as far as that goes. And watching their behaviors with each other is always fun. Like when they're kid in the toy store glass window looking at the food and the plorts of their neighbors, coveting those delicious plort poops, trying to get in there to get some. And watching some of the different interactions between them is always cute. But if you're looking for like the kind of sequel that's, whoa, it's a sequel to a game that I loved, but it's completely different, you're not really gonna get that. So you kind of just need to know what you want going in. But this definitely feels like a much smoother thing. Damn. I'm not really getting good money for either of these tabbies. I'd like to, like I said, make a bank. I don't know where to do it. Because I don't want to do it there. I don't know if I need 2 chicken coops. Maybe I'll just make the bank here. It's so expensive to demolish a plot, though. Can't take it with you, so put it in storage. Okay, we have a bank. Boop, 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 boop. So now we can get greedy. And store plorts that we don't want. So it's got like 3 storage spots. The way they stack now is fun. It is, yeah. I do feel like the interactions feel a little bit more advanced and less random than the last time, but maybe I just wasn't paying enough attention in Slime Rancher 1, I don't know. Okay, if I went back out into the world, what should I get? I think we should just not go back out into the world. We should just stay here forever. I can make my living by feeding my infinite chickens. Actually, is a ton of chickens. There really is a ton of chickens. Good. Okay, chickadoos, you guys all hatch. Let's make some tabby money the next day. There's way too many of them in there. Some of them are for sure gonna escape. Etalyx, I'm worried about the slimes to enclosure volume ratio here. I'm not sure the plorts you're harvesting can be marketed as free range at this rate. I mean, look at this. We got free range chickens. We got free range tabby largos with the cotton hybridization. They've got plenty of food shoulder to shoulder from their food. What do you mean? They got room to jump sometimes. They can double bounce each other. What's wrong with this? I wonder if... They seem very happy and not very hungry, so I'm just gonna say... We'll come back and get the food, because this still takes some time to grow. What should we go do? Why don't I find what this is? Oh no, I know what this is. I've been in this cave. There's a few spots over here. We really just need to get some money and get that resource harvesting upgrade. So we need to start actually plotting for power-ups. Because resource harvesters, 450 bucks and 10 plorts. Definitely want a resource harvester. Jetpack would be good, but I don't have ore because I can't harvest resources. Tank booster. You can hold more units of what you can vac. So yeah, just getting some upgrades. A defensive turret that automatically targets tar and blasts them with water. Yeah, I need all those things. But yeah, as far as stream schedule goes, like I said, planning on maybe streaming one day this weekend. And I have a very good game to play. Well, I've heard it's good. I don't know. I haven't played it. We've got access to Terra Invicta, which is I think a 4X strategy game by the makers of XCOM Long War. They're making their own game. And they did have a Steam demo. Oh, you actually have to have this set to the right thing. They had a Steam demo a while back. With the catch, I don't know if the demo's still accessible on Steam, but but I heard a lot of people really liked it. It did have a ton of content in it, but hilariously, it was a demo where you could play as long as you wanted, as long as you didn't turn the game off. What's 4X? 4X is a type of strategy game that describes the gameplay that you do in the game. So the X is, I don't remember all of them, but I'll do my best. It stands, 1X stands for exterminate, explore, hang on, I can think of these. Exterminate, explore. Expectorant, like when you have a cough. And excursion. Extreme. Okay, yeah, expand and exploit. Explain. Explore, expand, exploit, and exterminate. So, an example of that is Stellaris. Stellaris is a 4X because it has all of those things. A game that is strategy game but is not a 4X would be Hearts of Iron, because you don't explore anything. You do expand, exploit, and exterminate though. Slime Rancher is a 1X game. The X stands for explain 4 times because that's what you spend the whole stream doing. I see. Excommunicate. That's Crusader Kings. It's different. Why did I come out here again? Because I need to come out here, but only to get resources. I mean, like the resource nodes that I can't currently tap. So I guess I could just collect plorts. Naturally occurring plorts. Why not? If they want to give me a full stack of 20 plorts just for being out here, then I will absolutely cash in on that income. So yeah, that's what a 4X stands for. They usually refer to map games. Games in which you are sort of eyes in the sky. Usually not super graphically intense. Where the focus is more on the sheer quantity of things you can do, more so than necessarily looking visually appealing. They all jumped at the same time. Did you see that? It's a synergy. Like a metronome. Yes, I like to watch Excel sheets. How did you know? Because you guys are all corporate office workers who live their day-to-day in Excel sheets, so you know what you're looking at as soon as you see a map game. Hey Etalyx, you've heard this question a bunch today, but I'm thinking of buying this game for my girlfriend's birthday. Would you recommend it if you liked Slime Rancher 1? It's more of Slime Rancher. So, if you already played Slime Rancher 1, you're going to have one of two opinions. You're going to be, wow, I really love Slime Rancher, and I'm so happy that I get to play even more in different zones. Or you're going to be like, this feels too familiar to me. Probably more the first one than the second one, but you just have to be aware. Like, if you just finished Slime Rancher 1 yesterday, I'd be like, okay, maybe give this a little bit of time. But for me, I played Slime Rancher 1 like 4 or 5 years ago. So for me, it's still, you know, it's been long enough that it's fun to come back in a more highly polished state. Well, okay, I need just a little bit. Should I keep hoarding? The phosphor is worth a good amount. I need more fruits. But this tree won't grow fast enough. They're gonna change the prices over. They're bouncing on the ceiling, trying to escape. Is he talking shit about Excel? I love Excel, dude. Don't you dare. I didn't say anything bad about Excel. I like map games. If you didn't already know. Speaking of map games, I do want to play some more Stellaris soon. Oh, I'm just gonna be greedy. Yeah, I'm gonna be greedy. Speaking of spreadsheets, Hearts of Iron 4 DLC is coming out, and we are gonna get to play that very soon. As early as Monday, I think. And we'll finally get to live our dream of leading Ethiopia and Switzerland to the forefront of World War II contributors. And then maybe we'll play our actual second major power ever, play Italy. Maybe we'll just do one of every campaign. He's addicted. He loves maps of Europe. Ethiopia, global world power by 1946. It's more likely than you think. All right, we gotta sell these before they update the prices, because that's too much money. And now we're actually gonna use this for upgrades. Phosphorus, you're free to go. But yeah, I'm probably gonna do the first campaign as Ethiopia, I think. Start at the top. New focus tree. And go from there. God, there's so many chickens in here. This is working really well even without the upgrades. That's why it's really nice to... Excuse me. What are you doing? Get back in your pen. Do I need to put a ceiling on this too? Maybe. I am just... They have free access to their food whenever they want. The chickens, however... The chickens are the equivalent of like a mouse in a snake enclosure. And I'm recording this for YouTube because I'm messed up. I am messed up, dude. I love watching animals and their natural enemies fight each other. I don't understand why that's an entire subset of YouTube that has accidentally come across my feed before. Because I don't like it, personally. I understand if you have a pet, you need to feed it, but also I don't want to, like, watch a scorpion fight like a lizard. You know? Alright, we need 10 of these specific yellow cotton plorts. What? Avic, what do you mean, what? There's like a whole subset of YouTube where it's like animals, like little animals fighting in enclosures. And I said I don't like it. Oh, wait. Oh, I have to put the cotton plorts in this. Hey, okay. We have a resonator that can shake loose science from nodes. Dude, all I do is watch scorpions fight lizards, dude. That's my life. Apparently. Apparently, for chat it is. So these have multiple tiers of upgrades. I don't know which thing We just need to go out and find... There's different resources that we don't have access to. Boom plorts. Radiant ore. We gotta find ore. I also want to buy access to these other zones. So why don't we go look at that? Around the edges, this is a dead end. Confuses me. Have the prices changed yet? They have. Tabby's up to 21. That's not bad. We could do better. Pink is trending down, it looks like. What is this? The archway, an expansion to the conservatory set among ancient ruins and fields of rainbow grass. 1,800 bucks. It's very achievable now. And this one is a cave, gully, surrounded by tall rock formations covered in amber grass. I think there's one more, but it's on the other side. Hello again, everybody. Welcome, people arrivers, including people who just unmuted in time to hear the last thing we were talking about and go, what? A refuge from the sun for slimes and ranchers alike. 1,800, the den. So these are all $1,800 expansions. That is a big stack. That's 6 phosphor slimes, one on top of the other, and then these guys keep on getting out. So a roof would probably be good for them too. Because they're sort of escaping. Rip the pink plorts market. I think I need to just get rid of the pink plorts slash combo them with something. Let's go to... We're gonna need a jetpack. Let's see what we should start saving up to get the next... Like, a jetpack is kind of like the best upgrade that we can possibly get. Ooh, these are nice. So, water lettuce is the preferred vegetable of our little friends in here. They've got too many chickens in here. They can just eat these as they see fit. They won't go hungry for a while. Meanwhile, the pink slimes are like, let me out! Let me out! I'm sorry, pink slimes. He's becoming a plorter. Just put plort in front of everything. So that was my long-winded way of saying... Okay, radiant ore. Let's go back out and look for things. Let's go look for stuff. Let's go try and get those resources that we can harvest. My long-winded way of saying we got some sick strategy coming out soon because we're going to be playing both, getting hands-on with Terra Invicta, which I haven't played yet. I didn't play the demo. And then also Hearts of Iron, getting its expansion. And then I've been really enjoying Stellaris. And then after that, Victoria. And then after that, my new YouTube RimWorld series. I mean, wait a second. I wasn't supposed to tell you about that because it doesn't exist. Because I just made it up. Big YouTube talk yesterday. Hang on, if we're redoing the Slime Rancher stream from yesterday, do we have to have that entire conversation again? Do we have to have the entire YouTube rant a second time? No? Played the demo was kind of complex. Yeah, it seems kind of complex. For Terra Invicta, I assume you're talking about. This definitely looks like something I want to get to, but can't. Now back here... Ooh, barely make that jump. I can harvest resources I couldn't harvest before. Jellystone! It is both solid and squishy at the same time. Let's go find some more of that. We have to recreate the phone call and the car thing, too. Oh no. I don't want to go that far back. Preferably. So Jellystone was in the last game too, right? Ooh, hello. A heart cell. Upgrade that module. Take the Q berries. Peep arrived. Gold slime? I hope not. I hope I have, I mean, I hope so, but I hope I haven't already seen it and let it slip through my fingers again. All right, this is a resource. Deep brine, salt of the earth kind of stuff. I guess we want to put these in the refineries, because that's the only place that we can really use them. Excuse me. Phosphors, you guys are about to get vaporized by the sun. Oh, we also have the jumbo slimes that we need like to mass feed. So there's that also. And there's at least 3 or 4 of them on the map. I'm just glad you don't need those silly harvesters. I mean, that could be something that we unlock in the future. I didn't hate the harvesters. I thought they were okay. Thanks for the glimpse of the Slime Rancher 2, Etalyx. Yeah, if you stay too long, you'll end up spoiling things. But I'm still at the very beginning, so this is just the first area. But have a good one, Havoc. Thanks for popping in and saying hi. And if you do end up playing, hope you enjoy and have fun. Very relaxing. Unless you're getting chased by tar slimes. There's a veggie for you. Okay, so we got at least 2 spots. And they're marked on the map once you identify them. That's what I was worried about. I was worried about finding them again. So the auto-updating, I don't remember there being a map in the first game, but that maybe just faulty memory on my part, chat. Was there like a press M for map before? Because I remember walking around a lot looking for different things. Ooh, here's a refinery. Let's just plop all the goodies into there. There we go. Science juice. And then this heads to the coast, which is suspicious, but doesn't really have anything that I can use yet, I don't think. I think there was a map, was there? What were the harvesters? In the first game, you had to get these little pumps that you would build and then find a resource node and then place the little harvester on top of it and it would start like thumping the ground. And then you would just come back periodically to check on them and then grab the resources out of them. And I'm not sure if that's gonna be a thing again here. Because like I said, I didn't mind it. But yeah, now we just have a built-in sort of resource harvester inside the gun. And that definitely streamlines a few things. Because I don't think it was this easy before. So chat, in theory, is there any penalty to being like, I don't like the prices today, sleep an entire day. Don't like the prices today either, sleep for an entire day. And just keep clicking the button until you like the prices? Is that an exploit? Please? Just like real life. What are you doing with that? You're about to get eaten. Too greedy. Too greedy. All right, I'm gonna get out of here. Now that's what I call video game power fantasy. What, fast forwarding until you get prices that you like? Maybe this is Animal Crossing. You time skippers playing the stock market. Zipping through time and space until you get a favorable deal. Wait, actually, does that? No, wait. Did they make it so that you can do that with the stock market? Or, because didn't that used to render, I mean, you only have so many days until the beats or whatever go bad. OMFG, this game is so blue and also lavender. It sure is. It certainly is. You are right about that. I used to do that, but just to see the cool things that Tom Nook had. That's fair. I'm gonna build an auto collector here too, because I think plort collecting is the best thing in the game. So I can feed them, and then I don't have to go clean up their poops. The slimes sound like Deku Scrubs from Majora's Mask. See, Sophia, all I saw was Deku, and I thought you were about to make a My Hero Academia comparison, and I was about to shame you. Okay? Shame you. I was driving behind an anime car yesterday. They had anime stickers from every popular anime. Decals. They had big, like Kakashi from Naruto. They had big Gojo next to each other. Did you ram into it? No, because then it would have gotten all the anime on my car. I'm glad those cars are in other cities too. Yeah, they're in my city as well. Game is so much prettier. It is much prettier. Oh, I need to put the science juice up. Let's put the science juice up. I think the only thing I want is I want a footstep noise. I really miss footstep sound effects. I think it's the combination of silent footsteps plus very soft, somber soundtrack that makes me feel sleepy. Maybe you're just floating. Maybe, but I want to hear like pitter-patter of stone and grass and stairs and different like scuff marks. I think it's the silent floating that gets me. Was there footstep sounds in the first game? The slime makes your boots silent. Very plausible explanations. Okay, so you need deep brine for a water tank, jellystone for a pulse wave. All I care about right now is a jetpack, but I haven't found any radiant ore. I think I should buy... I think I should feed the big slimes. That should be my goal right now. Feed the jumbos. So, I know you eat, Q-berries, and you'll eat lettuce. Okay, so if we just save up both of those. What about chickens? There's too many chickens in here. It's a good problem to have. Let me check the prices. Where are we at? Bad. Very low. The first one was silent too. Agree, I love environment noise. Yeah, I think just more sort of... like you don't even make a landing noise when you land on... I want to hear crunchy grass under my feet. I was playing this last night. The chickens. The damn chickens. You make a sound when you jump, yeah, but not when you land. That's what's weird. Oh dear. I would like to increase the size of my pocket inventory too. That's a lot of plorts. You guys are not allowed to have them. Bonk. Let's just shoot one and then take that one over. There's like only one left. Alright, these are not full, but they're getting full. Look at how much potential money we're gonna make here. Ooh, timed it perfectly. It's like trying to stop the gas pump at a round number. Trying to stop collecting plorts when you hit 20 exactly. Ah, screwed it up. The problem I was having, the game doesn't really stop you from just sleeping for 4 days. Yeah, I was wondering about that earlier, like just sleeping until you get good stock market prices. And I'm assuming the, you know what I'd like to see, actually, in Slime Rancher 2? A hardcore mode. I think that would actually be fun for a lot of people. What do I mean by hardcore mode? If you don't feed your slimes, they die after a length of time. That way you can't just leave them indefinitely and like hoard 50. Somewhere developers out there like, no, these are not the things I want. I understand, but punishment, like a sleep meter, so you have to be X amount of tired. You don't have to sleep necessarily, but you can't repetitiously sleep unless you're tired. I don't think it needs a food meter. Does it matter if they die, considering you can just go out in the wild and capture more? The point is that it's work. So right now, in theory, you could feed them. They're not hungry anymore. Then sleep. Then wake up, then feed them again, then keep making money that way. So you don't even have to wait for them to be hungry again. You do, but also fast forwarding makes the food grow and the chickens grow. I feel like you could speedrun a lot of that. Like, let's do a little experiment. If I don't like... Food is time gated a bit, but doesn't it grow when you're sleeping? Like everything else progresses when you're sleeping? Okay, these are 11, 18, 23, 21. 11, 18, 23, 21. Let's see. Yeah, the price has changed. 12, 20, 23, 25. The prices are kind of going up. I'm gonna sell a little bit. I don't think this is the peak, but I need some money. There's 1,800 bucks. See, food grew while I slept. You can go and get more, but also you're taking an amount of time to go and recover them, leaving an entirety of the base without care, possibly causing more to starve. Are you saying, like, if there was a slimes die if they're not fed thing? But yeah, I know that's definitely not the intent. Clearly not the intent of the devs. But I am curious if a hardcore mode would be a welcome, optional way to play Slime Rancher. This sort of encourages you to grow the farm at a more tempered rate. Save lettuce for Gordo. Yeah, I mean this. I can grow more. Like this thing is an insane moneymaker. Like it's already at 40 plus. Oh damn. But I should think about buying an expansion soon because we're already using all of the available space here. Oof, okay, how do I buy the inventory upgrade? Upgrading the farms first was incredible. The inventory upgrade costs what? I don't remember. You can hold more stuff. Actually, how do you hold more stuff? I already saw this, and I don't remember what it was. It's not the heart module. That's more HP. That's more energy. More dash. That's a jetpack, of course. Oh, tank boosters. 10 tabby. Oh, let's do that. 10 tabby plorts. It's very doable. How did I not know there were Slime Rancher plushies? Yeah, that does make a lot of sense. It does. Got one extra. Oops. I want a Lardo. I want a Lardo plushie. Hardcore mode. Hunger and thirst meters that are only filled from eating slimes.
They look so tasty.
What are you making in there? Okay. This one. Tank boost. Hold up to 30 units of whatever you can vac. Good. That's a big deal. What was the one that gives you an extra spot? Silky sand, we don't have that. No boom plorts. I could get a energy boost, but I don't think we need that yet. I think I'm good on these upgrades for now. I want to go feed the big slimes. And I might just be greedy on money and wait for these to go back up before I try and sell the rest. Alright, so I can hold more of you. Which means, let's go feed the jumbo phosphor. Oh, there are big ones. Nice. Hello, Tuna Man. Crane Bolt says, clean this up. Clean up this. Whatever. Hello, Crane Bolt. Thanks for 25 months, dude. Welcome back. And Var says, new ranch. Who dis? It is a new ranch. About to uncover what's at the bottom of this ranch. And Tuna Man subbing for a 30th month. Hello, Tuna Man. Is right beneath me. And I don't remember how to get down there. It's gotta be this way. It sure is. Okay, this is your favorite, yes? Oh, hello. The Gordo grows! Hey, bon appetit. See, I don't need phosphors, but thanks anyways. Sometimes rare stuff can actually appear. That is water, which I cannot use yet. Yes. We definitely need to put something in there. Possibly the shape of a plort with big ears. What could it mean? Am I the only one that played 12 plus hours of this game and still struggles to find their way around the map? I can't tell if it's more confusing or I'm just dumber. Well, the map is there for a reason. Like the map, so. Maybe both? Little column A, little column B. What do you feed it? I need meat! Give it meat! Ah! No, I knew what to do and I couldn't do it! No! I even found the chickens, I just missed. You gotta paintball it in the forehead. You missed the no-scope. I missed the no-scope. Time for a new ranch. I shot the wrong thing. I thought I didn't realize it was a tabby at first. And I did panic a little bit, but I even found the meat. I thought it would go eat it. All right, I've been playing too much Pokemon Arceus, where I'm like hunting alphas, and you shoot like you put like a bean cake out there, and then they go get it, and then you hit them in the back with an Ultra Ball. That feels bad. Waited his whole life for that exact moment and botched it. VOD watchers skip to ranch reset. Gamer Deathbot, now's not the time. Not now, GDB. Can't you see we're mourning here? Okay, let's see if this works. I sat around for 2 hours trying to get one of those to spawn, and I just looked it in the eye and watched as it disappeared. Forever. Tank liner used at the fabricator to upgrade the VAX tank guard. New upgrade unlocked. But I have to build it. It's not free. Okay, so now what we need is vegetables. Yes, lots and lots of vegetables. We can just feed the favorite lettuce. Go to the other Gordo. And then pick up any carrots along the way to try to finish the job. Alright, heading home. Look at it this way. You taught us what not to do in that situation. Oh, good. Yeah, that was my intent. So if we had fed it the appropriate food, it would have spat out a gold plort. If you fed it its favorite food, which I think we had a stony hen, it would have done 2 gold plorts, and those are worth $400 a piece right now. Which is insane. I don't know how much you can get. I remember you messing up on the gold slime like 6 years ago, and I'm still exploiting that for content. Imagine. Some things never change. But anyways, no, it's not the only chance you get. The game is very pretty. It is. I like the visual style a lot. Do we tell him? What are you going to tell me? Are you going to tell me that that's a lucky slime, not a golden slime, and I was supposed to catch it and not feed it? What does a lucky slime even... Like, I vaguely remember this from Slime Rancher 1. I don't think that I have any use for it. What does a lucky slime do? I'm not telling Nopers. Someone else will. Give me some damn food. I need these lettuces. I need more of them. Nopers, I don't know. Fair enough. Alright, let's help empty this. Chat, when I decide to cash in on this, it will be a glorious day. I'm not ready yet. We're hoarding. For stonks. We are going to be so rich that I will be able to open all three separate expansions simultaneously. I am playing the market, gaming the system, and I'm being a bad gamer. Let's maybe upgrade this more. Keeps wandering slimes away from your crops. Okay, so these are already fully upgraded. That's as good as it gets. Strategic plort reserves. Exactly. And I got another 20 phosphorus here. I'm waiting for the big cash in. Because we're... Oh, okay. We should probably purge this. Is this realistic? Is this what happens if you leave your chickens unattended for too long in real life? That's so many chickens. Get in there. All right, we should improve this. We should definitely improve this. Give him an air net. And I think give him an auto feeder. I know this isn't their favorite food, because they need their favorite food for other things right now. Only one food can go in there at a time, though. Okay, so now they have a roof, an auto feeder, and an auto plort collector. This is about as good as things get for you. I just stuffed that auto feeder full of chickens and compressed them down for easy use and access, and I still feel like there's too many chickens in here. It's a catastrophic number of chickens in here. Bonk. Excuse me. My bank is almost full. I don't think that's legal. All right, when do the prices change? I think regardless of what prices are, we're gonna sell today. So 20, 23, 25. Let's see how that changes. Nothing above 30. I'm expecting something above 30. Okay, we need to like actually go to a different island though. I think the jetpack is the answer to a lot of these. There's gotta, oh yeah, there's islands all over the place here. We need to get the jetpack so we can explore some of the things we can't get to right now. But I can't remember what the jetpack needs. And I've also been waiting on this to go feed the other Gordo. Let's go feed the Gordo first. Chat, if slimes can eat another slime's plort and hybridize, what happens if a human eats a slime's plort? Is that a delicacy? Is there an entire scientific field dedicated to the study of human experimentation on plort transformation? Bug snacks. They just become bug snacks? That's why you're selling them. Are you telling me that Slime Rancher is actually the reason that there's an entire farm already set up for me? Because the main character mentions that it's kind of strange that when they get here, there's already like an entire usable, functional zone for them to set up shop. And now I'm thinking that it's a, excuse me, it's a government project. They send someone who has no knowledge of the experiment over here to innocently harvest slime plorts to then turn around and sell them back to the plort experimental market. And then I don't have to have anything on my conscience morally because I have no knowledge of what it's being used for. Oh, so that does activate the thing. We're in business now, chat. Okay, sick. Oh, damn, I almost missed the rainbow beam to the sky. I don't really need these. Uh-oh. Yeah, Tars, you guys are having too much to eat. Let's go see what we can find. In Slime Rancher 1, water slime plorts were used to make premier bottled water. That's true. Ooh, look at this. Away we go. Starlight Strand, the vision of dusk and dawn, together as one. It's a whole new zone. Look, we got cute little ponds. I like this area. And if we're lucky, maybe some new materials or some new slimes. Just like split right down the middle. Ooh. Don't mind if I do. Buzzwax can be used to make great scented candles if you enjoy the smell of bee abdominal glands. Let's take a look around and see what is new. Because we already found one resource. God, a jetpack would be so nice. I like the music in this zone. Hello, J. Micah Cooper. Thanks for slime priming for 65 months. Is a very long time. They're here. I remember you. Rock slimes. Angy little guys sometimes, aren't they? Yeah, they go bop and they hurt you. They actually sting. Interesting. Tall. T-speen. They do be rolling. Okay, we don't have anywhere to put you, so we're gonna have to find a spot. Maybe we can put you in the cave. I feel like you may not need to be in a cave, but it makes logical sense to put the rock slimes in a rock cave. I'm sorry? Angie? Feral slimes have to be purged. They have to be purged. It's hard to be nice on an empty stomach. Oh, they just become feral when they're hungry. What does this need? Maybe it opens from the other side. Phosphor Hunter Largo. So, the hunters are invisible, huh? To the naked eye. We need to find some of them. Alright, let's ignore this whole area. I mean, not the whole area, but the place that we just were. I'll take some beeswax. Hunters. I haven't actually seen one. I've only seen when they merge. Where am I? I don't know. We don't have a map yet. I need to be on the lookout for like a little computer on the grounds. So I can figure out where I'm... See? There's another angry one. Lots of ferals. Maybe they're spawning that way. Why does that say it's a warning? Don't go that way. It leads to death. Oh! Honey? Slimes? Nothing is sweeter. I don't want the water. Bonk. Okay, let's take a look at the Slimepedia. We're gonna need a lot of new homes for you. This place is huge. And I feel like I'm going too far. What is a sea hen? I need that. Chad, I need this. What do I get rid of? I don't want to get rid of buzzwax. Lovable trash like your favorite bad movie. Favored by a slime we actually haven't found yet. There's fish slimes? I don't want to get rid of the buzzwax, because that's going to be really obnoxious to harvest. I could get rid of the lettuce, but that's... It's just a full free harvest of food. But we're here for new stuff, so we may as well get the new stuff. The hard part's gonna be I gotta find my way back. Dude, angler slimes. Oh no. The water calls. Okay, we're gonna have to come back here because I can't get all the new things. 3 slimes at once is too much anyways. Where the hell am I going? Are they barking? I don't have inventory space for these. Tox, have you seen Cyberpunk Edge Runners? No, I have not. Should I? I heard it ends poorly. Like, it's Studio Trigger, right? So I'm assuming it has about, like, 6 or so scenes of just incredible animation quality with no coherent narrative to tie them all together. That's just what I've come to expect. Okay, so this little chicken isn't that rare. There's quite a few of them. We're getting beaten up. Oh, I need this. Chat, I need radiant ore. I know there's new chickens on this island, sea hens in abundance. We'll come back to the sea hens. Radiant ore is better. I need another inventory spot. He's not wrong. Good show, didn't like the ending. Thought it ended okay, the first half is stronger though. I haven't been very much in the anime mood lately. Just finished a rewatch of season 1 of Jujutsu Kaisen. And the movie just came out on Crunchyroll, so I'm gonna watch that soon. Probably, maybe tonight, or tomorrow. Probably tonight or tomorrow. I'll watch that for the first time. All right, I need to figure out how to get off of this place. I think this is where we leave. Somewhere over here. No, it's actually there. Oh, computer. That's the computer. But you have to jetpack over there. The movie was pretty solid. Yeah, I heard it's good. Cyberpunk is up there with Devilman Crybaby for me. See, Devilman Crybaby was too much chaos for me. It was just... It had some interesting, neat things, but it was just too much. And it was all over the place. What is this bait cave? Oh, the tar. There's so much tar. Let's try and leave. Oh. Does this need a tabby? Or, Chad, is this tabby or hunter? It looks like hunter almost. Here's the exit. Alright, there's a lot of secrets on this island. We'd do better if we got some more radiant ore. But I only found the one. Maybe I'm not looking in the right place. It was on the wall. Because I'd love to go home with more radiant ore. More than just 3. Because this is the only place to get it. But also I need to clean some inventory space out and maybe cash in on some stonks because I need to check prices. Like, I'm sure there's radiant ore all over the place here, but I just don't see it. I'm just gonna go home. I also need to take a game or death break because it's been over 3 hours already somehow. Let's get out of here before the tars get us. Devilman Crybaby was chaos. I enjoyed it. I liked some of the chaos, but it went so much. You lost everything? You seem to be doing fine. Yeah, I rebuilt from the ground up, Ron Dude, man. But yeah, more energy would be great so we can sprint back home. place has been infested in our absence. It's all bad. We're on the other side of the world, it feels like. I haven't even beat Slime Rancher 1 and I need this. It's definitely the same vibes, for sure. Or if you like the first one, you definitely won't dislike this one. And we found a few new slimes on that run. Or at least we found the Angler. Angler was new. I haven't seen the little sea hen before. So that was fresh. Let me see those prices. Oof, prices went down. The game knows I'm hoarding. The devs know. Alright, let's put our resources up at least. Jetpack needs 10 radiant ore, oof, and 10 phosphor plorts, so let's at least put those in. Can I get them from here? Don't we have an automatic collector? They're so hungry! Oh, we don't have anything. Oops. Don't worry, I'm gonna feed you all. Maybe. Okay. Enjoy your chow. Meanwhile, over here, I gotta sell a little bit. Or I could just, like, fill up the refinery downstairs. But to me, it almost feels like Slime Rancher 2 is sort of being targeted at new players and not as much players of the original game, because the original game sold a lot. But it's almost like 2 is made to go to a wider audience. Especially being on Game Pass. Like, is Slime Rancher 1 ever on Game Pass? Pink. We need cotton, phosphors, rock. Crystal, hunter, lava. Okay, so I definitely need 10 cotton. Yeah, I will say that the first game's map was really big. Really big, to the point of just getting lost often. So sort of hard resetting the map is a good sort of reset of all the exploration and discovery options. Let's get the power core. More energy is good. And then if we get some pink plorts. I don't need more HP yet. I don't think I will, but you never know. Is Pulse Wave good? Yeah, it needs honey, but it needs a lot of other things that I don't have. I don't have anywhere to put these. What I've been waiting on is an excuse to just sell all of my plort stock. And so far, I have been hoarding so much that my bank is now full. Which is a problem. So I'm at least just gonna sell a few of the extras to clean inventory space. I do got diamond hands right now. The stock market is down. Like, everything except for these plorts is down. Crystal plorts and gold. I just want to see it like 25 to 30. It was all 30s like the first day. Okay, which one do I feed you? The chicken feeder is still... Wait, is this saying how much to feed them? How frequently? I think that's like frequency. Okay, there's their favorite lettuce. And the chickens can just go in there and sit. All right, I want to take a gamer death break, and that's going to pass some time anyways. I'm gonna stand up, stretch my legs, go get a snack. Oh dear. I don't think I want to look at this. So many chickens, dude. And we don't even have the Vitamizer, or the grass, or any of the other ones. Are you talking IRL or in-game? The in-game market is crashing. Be funny to see a game that has a market that's based on real-life stuff, even though it would just be like an amalgamation. All right. Woo! Chat, thanks for hanging out tonight. I hope you're having a nice Friday. We'll come back and play some more, because the plan is to effectively just get all those slimes, plorts. We're just gonna make as much money as possible, and then we're gonna get all the new locations and start actually increasing the size of the farm, because we got rock slimes and honey slimes, and then we need to go back to the new zone, preferably with get some radiant ore, and then get a jetpack. I'll be back in a few minutes. Listen to this while I am gone. Yo. What's up? Chat. Thanks for waiting. I appreciate you waiting. Your friendly neighborhood streamer is having trouble talking right now because his body is trying to kill him. It's not your typical gamer death. I'm not going to describe the problem so I don't gross you out, but I'm having trouble clearing my throat. Just taking a couple of drinks. He inhaled a plort. Possible. Maybe. Chad, how did the pink slime get on loose? How'd that happen? Also, give me 1 minute. Don't worry, no car troubles this time. Okay, let's try this. Oh. And we're back. Yup. I'm done tempting fate with you, little pink slime. Oh dear. With chickens like this, why would you ever need a vitamizer or spring grass upgrade? This is an unbelievable number of chickens. Let me see the prices. Market is crashed, dude. The market is unbelievable. The only thing worth is pink plorts right now. An elder collector? Yes, it's like a chicken old folks home. It's where you put the elder roosteros to separate them from the other generations so that they can play bingo. Chicken retirement home, also known as quick, get some use out of them before they stop being useful. You gotta do it. You gotta. Alright, what should I do? Like, we're not making any money. We've stagnated the game. I guess just keep hoarding but I gotta put these slimes somewhere. I don't want to go explore again and only have 2 slots free. But if I sell now, I am cutting myself short by a lot. By like 50%. Let me see how much it is to craft another inventory space. I guess I could put them in with the pinks as long as they don't get any food. They're fine. They just need somewhere to be contained. Extra tank is rock plorts plus silk. We don't have silky sand. I could make rock plorts, but no silky sand. See, because here's the benefit of the pink slimes. If you have a slime that's really difficult to get their specific thing, like, do we know what the favorite of the pink slimes is yet? No, not yet. They may not have one. Because you like radishes. So if we combo, like, rock plus phosphor... Oh, that's a good idea. We can just feed them this, and they'll get the favorite bonus. Okay, you guys just hang out in here. Don't be so angry. I don't know how you guys keep double bouncing each other to get free. We probably need a ceiling on this, but that's 425 bucks. This collector's also almost full. All right, we're just gonna leave these guys and let's go explore while we wait for the stock market to fix itself. But anyway, I guess maybe acid reflux? I don't really understand what acid reflux is. It's heartburn. Stomach acid or bile irritates the food pipe lining. I guess it's... I feel like it just acid burned my throat. But I haven't really experienced that before. That is acid reflux. Okay, well, there you go. It's never prevented me from talking. I believe you, though. But that's why I don't recognize it immediately. Streamer is aging. Streamer ate too much barbecue for lunch. Okay. I need to go back to here. Ah, fickle mortal coil. Oh, secrets. Emerald cypress trees. Fabricator can build this gadget. Okay, if we're gonna take these resources, it's fine. We just can't take them with us to the other island. I need to deposit them. But I don't remember where the, wait, is it right behind me? It's right behind me, isn't it? This is a remote refinery. See, that goes back to base. Anyway, where was I? We have to take this elaborate route up and over toward that. Yeah, that's the thing. It's a teleporter. We're going on the Bifrost. Chat, are you guys just making... Chat's like, eat ginger, eat mustard, drink milk. Iceberg lettuce, but you have to crunch it like an apple. Eat a raw onion, it'll make you feel better. Microwave a hot dog. and then cut it into small pieces, but swallow each piece whole and don't chew. Or just Tums, because that's specifically what it's for. Here's the thing, does anybody else just eat Tums anytime they have any remote stomach discomfort and you're like, I don't know if this is what Tums is for, but it's gotta be good for something, right? And you like placebo yourself? You're just like, oh, mild stomach discomfort, better pop a couple Tums, just in case. Like, what if it does help? I eat them for fun. I'm not surprised that you eat them for fun. You're not meant to eat them for fun. Next, you're gonna tell me you're not supposed to eat Flintstones vitamins for fun. And I don't know what to believe anymore. I drink Pepto like water. I hope so. I mean, it ought to go down the same way as water. I don't want you plugging Pepto up right up your ass, you know. It's got to be consumed the same way that water does. Okay, we're back on this island looking for ore, I guess. But I wouldn't say no to some honey or some wax, whatever this is. It's the quickest way to get it to work. Uh-huh. Ow. Do you just heal over time? What's up, recent subs? Snail, thank you for 29 months. Hello, Snail. We're on Slime Ranch Island 2. And you're here for a very long time. Almost 2.5 years. Thanks for the years of sub. We haven't really... Ooh, Silky Sand is here. Okay, I need that. Oh, that scared me. We need to feed you meats. Okay, so we've... marked you on the map, even though the map is obscured. Who goes there? Shadowlight also goes there for 47 months. Thanks for almost 4 years of sub, Shadowlight. I want to get up there. Okay, well, on the upside, that's the first time I've died. Time for the permadeath run to end. Luckily, we didn't have anything of super significance other than the sand. Time fast forwarded, but not fast enough. I missed it, do it again. No. Time to delete the entire farm. That'll teach you to alt-tab. Oh my god, the stock market is so bad, I'm just gonna leave again. We're never gonna make money in this game. I think we should just bring a whole army of chickens, though. Bring an entire arsenal of chickens, and then we can feed the Gordo that we just found. Oh, you guys are full. Okay. Q berries for everybody here. What were we talking about a second ago? I don't know. I don't know. I don't know what else to do with Q berries at the moment, so we may as well just feed you until you're not hungry anymore. 62? That's too many, dude. That's too many. We've conquered the game at this point almost. All right, you got food. Now let's go get the massive... This is wall-to-wall chickens in here. This is, like, too realistic. This is what an actual, like, chicken farmer looks like here. I have to assume 30 chickens is as much as I can take anyway, so let's go. I think playing this game permadeath would be an insane person challenge because you dip your toe in the water once and die. And then start the entire farm over. You would probably take platforming very seriously. Who else goes there? Thanks again, Snail, Shadowlight, Joe Caleb says turns. Tums are pretty damn good tasting, not gonna lie. Why is Tums chat online right now? Also, what is this? Deep brine. Also, what's the best slime? WTF, this is the 13 months drink. I've been busy for 2 weeks, not 4 weeks. Time is gone. We've already deleted September. We're about to wake up so many people. I don't know what the best slime is, because I do like the rock slimes, because they're blue. But other than that, I think chat would probably pick the tabby or the hunter. I don't know what chat's favorite slime is. How do you get up here? How do you get up here? There's gotta be an easier way to do this. I think it's just straight and then you hook around to the left. Tums is my favorite slime. Of course it is. Thanks again, Joe Caleb. And Brimo says, so I'm walking through the store today, and a radio ad comes on, tells me I'm gonna die and embrace the light, and the 5 other people I asked in the store didn't hear it, so that was a fun panic attack. Anyway, this is a nice, comfy game. Brimo, I hate to break it to you, but you were on a TV show. You just haven't seen the episode yet. The other people in the store who you asked about it were actors. And they're just letting people come in to the shop and like playing loud over the speakers to find out how people act in the face of insanity. Like, speaking of UFOs. Here's the thing, Chad. Here's the thing about UFOs, okay? People are less likely to report something if they think it'll make them seem insane. Like in your case, you heard a voice talking to you. And asking people about it is challenging because you have to convince them that you're not crazy. In fact, I was, this thing actually happened in the TV show I was watching. I was watching The Expanse yesterday. In the episode of The Expanse I was watching, without spoilering, one character sees something, and is the only person who sees it, and then basically lies to their superiors about it, because they'll assume that they're not all there if they tell them what they saw. And only under duress do they finally say what they actually saw, and then when their superiors hear their recounting of the events, they're like, yeah, you are kind of crazy. Never say anything about that ever again. So, I mean, that's a real, I don't know if that has like a name for that phenomenon, but just the desire for humans to appear to one another as though their faculties and their ability to recollect things are not compromised. And to say something that they realize will sound far-fetched or crazy is they're willing to lie about it in order to protect their appearance and identity, to the point where they will assume that they themselves are crazy. Why did all of those dudes just explode simultaneously? Why are there so many tars already?
I'm hearing a voice talking to me right now, this very second.
Oh, so those little skull signs are for when the feral boys pop in. Alright, we're almost back to our Lardo friend, our Gordo.
Streamer going insane?
Hello, Hunter Gordo. Have some meat. How many would you like? 30 is not enough. How about this? Okay, that not enough either. So hungry. I brought a full stack of chickens. What? This has got to be a key item or something, dude. That looks like I have to put the head on a statue to do something. What? Why did that explode? Let's yeet those out of existence. I can only find 2 more chickens. I know there's a bunch more somewhere. People arrive. Streamer going insane. The Expanse was so good. I wish they'd do more seasons. No. Chat. Cotton Hunter Largo. We're gonna have to figure out how to find the hunters eventually without spoilers from chat. Because I've done this before in 2017, and I don't remember how. But that's okay. That makes it more fun. But there were more books to adapt. Yeah, but like, why would I continue making a good, popular sci-fi show, possibly the all-time best, when I could pump $5 billion into an average Lord of the Rings property? You're still hungry. He's got a point, guys. I do. Chat, I watched 2 episodes of The Expanse, back to back. I'm on halfway through season 2 right now, and it's getting good. It's always been good, but it's getting good too. I like it a lot. I like season 2 a lot. I like season 3 a lot. My 2 favorite seasons, for sure. And then going from that to watching the newest episode of Rings of Power was like... It's difficult to explain what it was like, because what it was like was going from watching a show with good writing to a show where you genuinely don't care what happens in any given scene, you just want it to be over. I just can't fathom how boring Rings of Power is right now. It's unbelievable to me that they have all this material and they can make up whatever they want. They can do almost anything as long as it follows some really basic core ideas from the Silmarillion that they're not allowed to even adapt, right? Strange Diamond. Dude, at bedrock level? Gotta be kidding me. I think you're too critical of Rings of Power. Dude, I almost fell asleep last night during the episode. My eyes were glazed over. I am not exaggerating when I say that Rings of Power is... It's not even like The final 2 seasons of Game of Thrones were offensive to me, but Rings of Power has made me go from hopeful, like I literally marathoned the Lord of the Rings extended editions in 2 weekends to catch up to watch it, so I was excited, and I was reading people being critical of it, and I was like, they're probably just being overly critical. I've heard from plenty of sources that it's not bad. It's actually decent. It's okay. They didn't kill it. They didn't shoot it in the head. And then after watching it myself with that mindset, by the 4th and 5th episode, they killed any glimmer of hope that I still had. Like, they took me out back and shot me by comparison. Like, it's to the point where if I didn't love Lord of the Rings, the regular property, so much, I would stop the show right now. I would actually quit. Like, it is tedious. Watching Rings of Power is like watching a video that you need to watch. Ringtail slime, that's sick. For homework. Like, it feels like a job. It is a genuine chore to sit through an entire episode. Episode 4 and 5 was like, it was like being at work. I was like in a school class. I kept looking to see how much time was left. Why are you watching it? Because some shows start out really like, I don't know if I like this. And then they do something and there's a turning point. Like, The Expanse for me took 4 to 6 episodes for me to really get hooked. The Leftovers is my favorite TV show of all time. And the first 6 or 7 episodes are sort of confusing. They're not bad, but it's like, I'm not sure if I really need to continue this show. And then, like, episodes 8, 9, and 10 happen, and then season 2 is the best single season of TV ever. And you're like, oh, damn, this just changed my life. So it's like, I don't know, I want to give everything a fair shake. And also, I'm a huge fan of Lord of the Rings, so I'm trying to, like, stick with it, hoping that all this drudgery will pay off in some way. Anyway, I've got too many things. And I need more meat, somehow. But I've already, like, scraped all the meat out of this. I also want to read chat without dying. Hello, Mr. Sharps. Isn't it bad because they don't have the rights to half the content? The content rights aren't the problem. The problem is the writing. The writing is extremely amateurish, in my opinion. Still trashing on Rings of Power. Well, the new episode's out. And I just started talking about it, so let me have this. It's really pretty. It is a very pretty show. Like, I think that the camera work is uninspired, but I think that the backgrounds and the CG look good for the most part. I disagree with social media. Okay, so there was a wave of social media that said the CG on an animal sucked, and then there was a counter push that said you guys are being too critical of the CG for this thing. And I was like, yeah, they're probably being too critical, because I saw a screenshot for it, and I was like, oh, this actually looks pretty good. And then I actually watched the episode, thinking that I was going to like it and that everyone else was being too critical. And then when I saw the thing, I was like, that animation looked stiff. There's a couple times that the animation has been kind of stiff. And bouncy. Rings of Power still have better combat scenes than House of the Dragon. Both of them are doing combat terrible, in my opinion. I don't like the fighting in House of the Dragon, but Rings of Power treats every single scene in which two characters are together talking with the same seriousness and intensity that Game of Thrones and House of the Dragon treats two characters in a room talking to each other. They give it the same weight. Or they think they have the same weight. Except in Game of Thrones and House of the Dragon, you're actually usually hanging on what the two characters are talking about because the outcome is important to you. Whereas in Rings of Power, to me, I'm just like, come on, guys. One of you is saying orcs are bad, and the other one's saying, like, but they're not that bad. That's the whole crux of the conflict, so I don't really care about you two doing, like, super serious talk about it. And it just takes itself so seriously. Like, it feels like it was written to me by somebody who was like, dude, I really like the way Game of Thrones does an ensemble cast. We should do something similar, where we give these really long-winded conversational set-piece scenes between multiple characters and have them have insightful commentary on what's going on back and forth to one another, occasionally inserting their own brand of wisdom, kind of like The Lord of the Rings did, and it just falls totally flat for me. Like, all the scenes where two characters are sort of arguing or in conflict with one another, there's no tension at all, and I just find myself like, okay, I get it. Next scene, please. Like, I actually, during last night's episode, I was like, I feel like I need to watch... I'm not wandering aimlessly, I promise. I'm looking for chickens, but I think they've all been eaten, so I might need to go home and then come back, which is gonna piss me off. I just need chickens, dude. I'm not asking for much. I need to figure out how to get to that other side of the island. But when I was watching the episode yesterday, genuinely, I was embarrassed. Because it just felt like what... You know, people that are like, I don't really like fantasy. Not really a big fantasy fan. Rings of Power is why. Trite is an understatement. You could put... You know how some TV shows or movies have the characters watching TV or a movie, and there's like a parody movie or TV show on their TV that they're watching. That's what watching Rings of Power is like. I feel like there's somebody else in the audience spectating me watching the fake for TV, fake for movie fantasy show. Like, it doesn't, you can skip almost entire episodes and not miss anything. I'm not sure if you skipped yesterday's episode, you would miss anything. The real problem with Rings of Power for me is I don't really care about the characters, maybe just Durin because of the funny belching dwarf. He paused. This roast is gonna be good. Have you seen Primal, Etal? I have not seen Primal. Like the animated? Like Tarkovsky? The two things I like about Rings of Power are the orcs. Yeah, I love the orcs. The orcs are great. I like the orcs and then the orc guy, but they're in the show for like 5 minutes. I don't watch a TV. But yeah, I haven't seen the animated Primal. I like Samurai Jack though. Quite a lot. Oh, chickies? I need chickies. Get rid of honey slime. That's why I paused. Because I was trying to figure out how to, what to exchange for the chickens. Because I need to keep the other things that are in my pocket right now, because they're fairly rare. But yeah, I don't know how to explain the thing that I just said. It feels like watching, like, fake dramatic weight. Like a stage play, like a performance. Like theater style acting and scenes. A couple of the scenes between, like, I'm not, without spoiling any of the main plot points, there's a scene, ow, do not chomp me. There's a scene last night where one human character talks to their human child. And they do a thing where they sit down and the kid asks something. What is this hangout of all tar slimes, by the way? We need to leave. We've been here too long. And because they're talking about something that's taboo, they do the cliche like, shh, we can't talk about that yet. And then they glare at all of the other people who are in the scene, and they knowingly get up and leave. It was like a leave us. Like, leave us. We have something important to discuss out in the open on the street, and we don't want anyone to hear. And to show my authority, I will simply glare at the other humans who are here, and they will know that they need to shut up and stop their conversation and just go away. And it just feels like those types of default sort of cliches over and over again to me. I need to remember that that's there. Yeah, just a lot of ham-fisted tropes. Oh yeah, I got sidetracked on how to get back here. Will you please be satisfied? Thank you. I need literally one more chicken to get him to pop. Quick. This is like my only bestest chance to get this particular type of slime, and I think I just murdered one. Yep, he splooshed. But I got 11 hunter slimes. Okay, there was I forgot that was gonna be a thing. Lord of the Rings, more like plort. Am I right, chat? Seems like they missed the mark with making the show accessible to anyone who hasn't read the book. A lot of suspense comes from knowing the importance of the discussions and decisions being made. Not great for a show that will live or die by wider public opinion. See, I disagree. I don't, like, as somebody, I know enough broad strokes, things that happen in the Lord of the Rings lore, that I feel like they're slapping me in the face with it. And most of the show's narrative weight is actually on them trying to surprise you with the identity of the characters. They're far more concerned with having these gotcha moments that they're setting up for, where characters that they introduce, they try to make you think they're unimportant, but later they turn out to be your favorite character that you know and love. Like, that's very obvious that they're setting up at least 3 secret characters that I can think of off the top of my head. Instead of just making those characters with known identities and having a good story, the entire weight of the narrative is based on the surprise that they can't wait to reveal who the characters are. It's like Star Wars now. It's like, oh my god, did you know they're secretly Skywalkers? Like, that's basically... They're Skywalkers too. That's where all the, like, suspense comes from. There's gotta be a reason for this to exist. Is this just a shortcut? We have to open the other side? I think we just have to open this from the other side and it's a shortcut or something. I know of 2. Who's number 3? Well, I can't say it without probably spoiling it. And I don't want to spoil. Don't worry about spoiling it. Okay, here, I'll do this. Alright, chat. This is your warning to mute your stream if you don't want Rings of Power spoilers. And also don't look at chat. I'll give you a second to get back to your sound device before I'm still gonna keep it fairly vague because I might be wrong. It's just a theory. It's just a theory. Okay, you've had your warning. I'll take this thing down when it's over. I don't think that the character that everybody thinks is Sauron actually is Sauron. I think that the character that's hanging out with our Lady of the Forest is actually the king under the mountain who becomes the ghost king in Return of the King. He's gonna go back as a southern lord, and he's going to make a promise of allegiance to the other men, but he's gonna be the king that, like, gets all of the Gondorians cursed to live under the mountain and betrays them. So he's not Sauron, I don't think. So somebody else is gonna turn out to be Sauron. And I think it's gonna be we know Sauron's a wizard, right? I don't think that they're gonna do fallen wizard is actually Sauron, because that'd be really weird. And also, the guy did like a Ian McKellen-ism on last night's episode, where he did like a like he did like Gandalf's like like he does that like Marge. I'm not trying to do Marge. So like I'm pretty sure the wizard's just Gandalf for some godforsaken reason, and then somebody else is Sauron. But anyway, I know enough about Celebrimbor, the Tower, the Rings. Whoever Sauron ends up being in this show, they have to meet Celebrimbor at some point. So, like, that'll just give it away. Unless they completely change that arc. Is the Adar guy not Sauron? I think that's just a huge debate. But they did this, like, stupid thing where the guy yesterday bows and is like, "Ah, Sauron, I love you!" And he doesn't say anything and then, like, punches him. Alright, so, like, why would you keep him totally silent there unless that he's just a huge debate? For no reason. Celebrimbor is such a great name. It is, yeah. It sounds like a Kenshi name when you think about it. So anyway, there's at least 3, maybe 4 characters that they're just waiting to do these gotchas of like, wow, you didn't think that character was that character, but they are, and they're substituting that for a good storyline. I'm done. All right, I'm done. The short answer is nobody knows, but that's not the point. The point isn't that. The point is that that's the entire purpose of the show. There's no actual good stories being told. Like, I would challenge you to think about the episodes that you've seen and consider watching 3 more hours of episodes, right? Because there's 3 more episodes left in season 1, and then try and tell somebody what happens episode to episode. You won't be able to, because it's a blur, because nothing iconic happens in any of the 5 hours of Lord of the Rings that have occurred on screen so far. There's not been one moment that people will look back on and be like, damn, that was a sick scene. Like, for example, even in episode 1 of Game of Thrones, I can still remember episode 1 ends with Jaime pushing Bran out of a window. That's iconic. Like, that, from the first episode, some insane shit happened that you will not forget if you've seen it. And like, season 1 is full of iconic moments. The first episode, Tourney, is great. The actual showdown between Ned and Jaime in the streets, the obvious ending of season 1 is incredible. You've got a lot of politicking between how Catelyn is handling Tyrion on the road, And like there's a bunch of things that happen. There's a whole Jon Snow introduction and where he ends up going. Like the whole Night's Watch is badass. There's a lot. But there's nothing in Rings of Power that has made me even think, whoa, I'll definitely remember that. It's just been a bunch of sequential things happening, but I don't feel like anything's progressing. I can tell you each of the plot lines as they're happening in each episode. Yeah, I can too, because they're simple. And I'm not trying to personally attack you, Lemon Drops. It's just like, what's the plot line of the Hobbits? They're traveling, and there's a strange guy. Okay, got it. That's actually the entire plot, and I'm not even exaggerating. That's literally all we know. What's the plot with the elf guy? The elf guy, he fights the orcs, he likes the humans. Okay, that's his entire character. He doesn't have any depth. We don't know what actually motivates him outside of that. So it's just every single story is incredibly, like, shallow. I don't want to watch it and get sunk cost fallacied into having to finish it. Which part? Rings of Power or Game of Thrones? I don't get how there can be spoilers. What I think is happening, Classy Doge, is... Oops, I need you back. I think that the showrunners were worried about that, and like, oh, if we base this all on lore, then everyone's gonna know exactly what happens, and then they won't have a reason to watch. So they sort of shoehorned in a bunch of these gotcha moments that they're waiting to unveil. As like, well, you have a reason to watch the show because you know that Sauron is in this show, duh, because it's Lord of the Rings. But we're not going to tell you who it is, so you still have to watch and guess with everybody else. I just think every single character's motivation in the entire show is super boring, basic, and their ideas and their morality is never challenged. Whereas even from the Fellowship of the Ring, that's not the case. Boromir has one of the best arcs in the entire movies, and that is an arc that takes place over the course of like an hour and a half to 2 hours. And so far there's been 5 hours of content, and none of the characters have like had to learn anything or question their own morals or ideals. Elf good, orc bad. That is true. No attack received. Conversation's polarized right now. I'm enjoying it, and if people don't, that's cool too. That's the thing. Like, the reason why I sound so upset, I'm not upset with anybody who likes the show. Like, if you like Rings of Power and I don't, that's fine. You can convince me why it's good, I can convince you why it's not good, but I don't really care at the end of the day. I'm just sad. Like, because I wanted something that made me... It doesn't have to be as good. It doesn't have to be as good as Lord of the Rings. But when I finished the episode last night, I actually turned to Alice, my girlfriend, and I said, I'm really sorry that I made you watch this. I think we should have watched The Hobbit instead. Like, I actually said that. Because Lord of the Rings was like, this is good. She enjoyed Lord of the Rings, but like I would genuinely rather watch the Hobbit trilogy again because the second movie is actually good. Second Hobbit movie is legit. Because at least it's not cohesive, but there's redeeming moments and actors and characters. I didn't know Mom's name. Well, you haven't been here, I guess, because that was not secret knowledge. It scratches an itch for any sort of visualization of Lord of the Rings lore. Yeah, I mean, it's you take what you can get, because there's not going to be another show. Is it fair to compare a movie's pace with a TV series pace? I think so. Because it's not about pace, it's about making interesting characters in the same amount of time. Because my qualm isn't that the pace is different. My qualm is that the time that they have, they're wasting. Because they're not making me care about the characters. Number one. And number two, like, The Lord of the Rings itself is, if nothing else, a combination of more than just sort of ensemble cast doing apparently disparate things until they eventually converge like 7 hours later. What made The Lord of the Rings special was it was a travel log, basically. It was a narrative literally written by the main character themselves, a recounting of a journey and an adventure. And I just feel like it's lost the spirit of that journey and adventure, not just because characters teleport across the map for plot convenience, but even when they do teleport, it sort of like doesn't feel like the relationships that they're supposed to have already formed off screen are real. It feels like a bunch of pieces shuffling around the board to get to wherever they're supposed to be for the final 2 episodes. So, kind of like, I don't think that the characters have much soul. And I don't think it's the actor's fault. They just need more depth. There should be 3 more episodes, Danian. Should be 3 more episodes. Let's do... oh, check the stocks. I need to check stocks. That's unbelievable. Does the game know that I have 100 of each plort stockpiled? They have to know. Let's see how this goes. Prices are not going up. I think I'm just gonna sell those. Or at least like sell some, because we gotta do other things. Actual stock market. I'm hoarding too much. But it's hard to have an unemotional and earnest sort of take on Rings of Power, because I think my thoughts on Rings of Power apply to any TV show. You need to give me compelling characters and not feel like you're wasting my time. To me, what it honestly feels as though they didn't have enough content to fill 8 hours in season 1. And the reason why it feels that way is because it feels like they're trying to build to an epic conclusion, but they didn't have enough material for the characters to get to that point to make it feel earned. Because it's hard to explain. Like, it feels like it's both going too fast, and it feels like it's going not fast enough. Like, nothing's happening, but also there's some really easy plot points that they could make, and they choose to gloss over them to get to the next thing. They got out despite the ceiling. That's impressive. But yeah, it's a combination of nothing's happening and everything's happening too fast. And the only way that I could explain what that means is to cite specific examples, but I'll try to do it without spoiling anything. Wait, that's not what you guys eat. You guys don't eat lettuce. Yeah, these have roofs, and they're still escaping somehow. You guys eat the lettuce. Like, there's a scenario in which characters who will not be named have a conundrum. They're very weak, and vulnerable, but one person in the group thinks that they should fight the bad guys anyways and just make a stand for themselves, and another person in the group thinks that they should surrender. That's a classic conundrum, right? There's like it doesn't really get any better than that. Like you got easy conflict there. However, rather than sort of explore what that conflict may look like by perhaps showing some scenes in which the characters are either A, convincing others in the group, or, better yet, having the other NPCs in the group kind of give their thoughts. I saw a comparable Expanse scene yesterday, where the same situation happens in the Expanse. There's some characters who were like, hey, we got some nukes, we should keep them for ourselves. And the other characters are like, no, we can't keep them for ourselves because the other people will be angry if we keep the nukes and they'll destroy us for sure. And then the NPCs weigh in and like pros and cons. Here's what I think we should do. No. Here's what we should really do. And they kind of talk about it for a while. In Rings of Power, in the same situation, one character goes, if we fight, we're gonna die. Actually, no, back it up. They go, if we don't fight, we're gonna die. And they go, yeah! And they go, can we get some volunteers to fight? And they're like, every single character's like, yes! I will fight! They all raise their hands like they're about to get called on in class. And then the next character goes, actually, I don't think we should fight. We should give up. And they were like, he's got a point. He's got a point. And then 50% say one person's right and 50% say the other one's right, but nobody actually talks because if they spoke, they would have to pay the actors. And they don't want to pay more actors than they need to. So nobody speaks except for those 3 characters. And the rest of the sheep just get herded into whatever the next place the plot demands that they get herded into. That's my problem with the show. It's like you've got this scenario you've set up, and there's inherent conflict in it. But instead of exploring the conflict, making the characters make compelling arguments, and maybe even learning something about them in the process for why they think the way that they do, you just know that half of them need to go here and half of them need to go there for the sake of the plot, so you issue no logical arguments from one side or the other, and you just skip to the part where you've resolved the conflict 50-50. So that's why I say it's going too fast, because you can stop and actually explore some of those things, create tension, and raise the stakes. This is so many chickens. But instead, every single conflict is over as soon as it begins. But the conflicts are shallow, by and large. What's this game about? Making money on the slime stock market. Okay, let's feed you guys more fruits. Slime stock market has not been kind. I have just been waiting. God, these are bad. I don't want to sell these for 18. Feed slimes, get money. I have no choice. Okay, we need the jetpack upgrade, but I still don't have enough, like, chrome. I need to get rid of these. Chat, hunter slimes, what does their encyclopedia say? Have you seen any chickens? They love roostros. I don't know how you can feed them enough roostros. What type of enclosure do they need? The Resident Evil show on Netflix is one of the worst things I've ever seen. That's harsh. I love how Chet got Etal and Lord of the Rings topic, and we've been exploring that for 30 minutes now. Because it's just been... I did not go in hyped, and I'm still disappointed. That's all I'm saying. It just doesn't make me feel anything. And I'm sad, because here's why I'm sad. There's supposed to be 5 seasons. How? It's gonna be 5 Rings of Power seasons. They've already like pre-planned them. And that's the crazy part. We're in the first one. You gotta come out of the gate running, dude. There's no way they're gonna be still going like 2 seasons from now. I saw your username and Googled you and found a good streamer. A likely story, Cute Cotton Candy Cat. Because if that were true, you'd already be following this channel. Okay, I don't know. I know what we need to do, but I don't want to. I don't have the heart to do it. We kind of have to liquidate enough slimes to buy a new slime area. I need 1,800 slime bucks. Maybe we sleep. Wait, where am I going? I get lost down here. I need the stairs. There they are. We need to just sleep one more day, and then let's just. I don't care if I have to rig. If you're allowed to rig the stock market, then so be it. I follow if you let me see the hunter slimes. You think I will grovel? You think I will beg? You haven't been here very long, have you? Dude, down to 12 and 15. I haven't sold phosphor slime plorts in days. You want to see it? Here you go. I hope you saw it. I hope you were looking. The market's in free fall. Yeah, somebody's crashing the plort market. Like, I don't even think I can be greedy anymore. These are literally full. Okay. Seeing you talk in more than one clip makes you sound nothing like JonTron. Good. I don't want to sound like JonTron. JonTron stopped sounding like himself years ago. I'm just gonna liquefy these. 2,000 bucks. Somehow the Shadow of Mordor games continue to be the best post-Lord of the Rings trilogy Tolkien content. Yeah, that's because, the rarely seen, but we know they're out there, developers, is it Monolith? Are just quality devs. Let's go to, I want to do the Mushroom Cave. What are they working on now? They're working on something, I forget. We talked about this before. A dark, damp, mushroom-covered expansion, a refuge from the sun for slimes and ranchers alike. Ding, ding, ding. Look at our new home. I don't have enough money to actually buy anything in here, but it's away from the sun. We gotta start putting some slimes. And maybe some mushroom fruits and veggies down here too. There's a good few plots. I like how it shows you the plots on the map. There's what, like 5? I'd say put special food back here. That way we can put the slimes in the front so we can see them. But yeah, like, I don't know, do I just go through and sell everything at this stage? Who is this, by the way? The ringtail slime. This seems like a rare slime. Where there's a crime, there's a ringtail slime. I just looked it up and apparently Monolith is making a Smeagol game. Hold on. No. They're not the ones making that game, are they? Yeah, they're the developers of Fear, Shadow of Mordor. And is that it? They're doing Gotham City Imposter. Wait, is that the one that's already out? What are they working on now? What game is Monolith making next? Oh yeah, they're doing the Wonder Woman game. They're doing Wonder Woman, chat. The Gollum game is somebody else. Are they gonna do a Wonder Woman game that also has a Nemesis system? Because that would be badass. I would like that. Is it time to just sell plorts? Is it? Let's make money. Yeah, Golem is somebody else. The Golem game, I think, got delayed a few times. That is not where I want you to be at all. Markets in free fall. Chat's deleting channel points with reckless abandon. All right, fine. So we need to do that. And then we need to actually get some slimes to take to our new cave. So I want the rock boys. And the rock boys eat veggies. And honey slimes eat fruit, but who eats what? They like food I don't have yet. Honey likes also food I don't have yet. I wanted to combine you with phosphor slimes. Let's just take the phosphor slimes down. So this thing still has a solar shield for whatever that's worth. I gotta learn my way around here. But yeah, for like, okay. The thing about TV shows and movies, the reason why I talk about them at length is because I'm passionate. No, but seriously, there's so many shows that I've watched where there's some slow episodes, but there's a payoff. Example, The Witcher. Witcher is actually a genuinely good show. It's got heart. It's got some lore authenticity, but it also kind of goes off track sometimes with its own thing. I get it. But it has enough going for it where you're not just watching the episodes like waiting for everything to happen. There's a couple episodes that are like, okay, this is kind of slow and boring, but it's not every episode. Because that's the thing, there's supposed to be, I think there's a number of defenders of Rings of Power that are like, is it fair to compare the pacing of the movies to the TV show? Is it fair to compare a movie to 5 hours of nothing cool happening and characters just talking and pretending to be wise? And it's like, that's not how TV shows are made, much less movies. There's multiple plots. Like, take The Expanse. The Expanse has 2 major plots that happen, one in the first 6 episodes and one in the second 6 or 7 episodes of season 2. And they're both completely related to each other, but also they create and release tension. You guys have fun in here, okay? What do you... I'm gonna feed you, don't worry. People arrive. What happened? Season 2 was such a huge disappointment to me. Of what? The Witcher? I watched the first 3 or 4 episodes of season 2 and I liked it, so maybe I'm going to rewatch so I can watch season 2. But I really liked season 1 and the few episodes I saw too. Is it worth combining with phosphor? Those plorts are a dead market. I know. That's what I still want to do it. I guess you don't need phosphor slimes if you're just going to combine them, but I'd like to... Maybe I should put them back in their little thing, huh? Since I don't have another slime to put in there yet. Etal, how have you not finished Mr. Robot? Because I'm going to watch it again. Just give me some time. I'm rewatching The Expanse first. I need more time. But yeah, my point is that I don't even mind some of the TV shows where two characters just talk. Game of Thrones is a great example of this. I know how we all feel about it now. That's fine. I understand. But even amongst those of us who are like, damn, I hate Game of Thrones and I'll never rewatch it, right? You'll never rewatch it. That's okay. I'm with you. However, if I linked you to a YouTube clip and was like, damn, I really love the scene where Tywin talks to Arya and doesn't know who Arya is, you'd be like, damn, that's a good scene. I'll watch that. Like, even if you hate Game of Thrones now, there's at least a handful of scenes in each season of just two characters talking to each other that you would be like, oh, that was such a good scene. I love it when those two characters talked. Like, it doesn't have to be things happening. It doesn't have to be like people fighting and blood and death. There's ways to make compelling discussions. And that's why I say it feels like Rings of Power writers watched Game of Thrones and were like, I want to do that too. Where we can have two characters who just command the room with their sheer presence, combined their acting with our writing. And didn't succeed. Because there's a lot of scenes of two characters just talking back and forth for extended periods of time. And I am not compelled. Tywin's first scene where he's butchering a stag is absolute brilliance. Exactly. Another good show is For All Mankind. I need to watch that one. It's on the list. Battlestar Galactica Seasons 1 and 2. Now you're going way back. Way back. I need more Radiant Ore. Let's put, do we need these extra plorts? Ooh, rock plorts? I can make those now. Tabby. We need 20 tabby plorts. Here you go. Forgot. Okay. Yep. Good. Lots of phosphors. And pink. Better Call Saul's like 90% people talking, and it's amazing. Oh yeah, Severance was fantastic, Snide. I agree. Severance is another show that it took me like 4 or 5 episodes to get into. I was watching it and I was like, I think this is objectively good. It's just I don't care about it yet, so I'll give it like 5 episodes. And around that time, I was like, okay, all right, okay, all right, and you just gotta watch it because the last like 3 episodes of Severance are like, holy shit, this is insane. What is Severance about? I can't tell you. You just have to watch it. Especially if you're like, I'm holding you accountable for not watching Mr. Robot. You for sure gotta watch Severance, you robot fanboy. Wait, that's not stairs. Because it starts out super confusing, it's slow. It never gets less confusing, but it's, the payoffs are still crazy. I think Severance has more action than Rings of Power. I'm just kidding. Oh man, I'm really shit talking that. All right, I'm just gonna sell the rest of these. I need to start making some progress. That's not where you sell things. Who is this? This a chicken? The only reason you shouldn't watch Severance is if the existence of... It's very telegraphed, and the episode does warn you. But if self-harm or suicide is a trigger, then that's a reason not to watch Severance. Because it's one of the plot points, and they tell you ahead of time so that you don't get surprised. So, just heads up to anybody who's randomly listening to my recommendations. We have to break the stun lock Rings of Power has over Etal. There's no stun lock. I'm just waiting on the stock market to go up, and it refuses. Let me sleep again. These are all-time lows. All-time lows! I guess I just have to make the least amount of money possible. This is supposed to be my genius portfolio. And I don't know if I'm just not patient enough or if I've spammed the market too much. Is price coming down over time part of balancing or progression? Maybe? That's possible. I hadn't considered that. That's very, very possible. Alright, I'm just gonna sell some of these. And let's start feeding the dudes downstairs. I wouldn't mind some more farm plots too, but I need to go find their special stuff. I feel like in Slime Rancher 1 you had to sell other plorts to force the prices to change. Maybe. I get lost in here. I want to be able to put some signs up. I think the devs are onto me. They know my strategy to bring down the plort market. And they've already balanced it. Alright, you lads. You like veggies. Hunter Slime's like... Alright, going in here is dangerous. Hunter Slime's like meat. Like, I might actually die in here. So this is the kind of place that actually really, really, really needs an automatic feeder. Or at least an automatic collector, for sure. We can definitely feed them meat. Because rock slimes want a specific type of veggie. The problem is we've got too many of each type of character here. I don't know if I want to merge them yet. What's nice about the rock slimes is I don't think they really jump. Like, I'm not sure if you need a double high. So what I'm curious about is what if we switch these, right? What if we put rocks in here, and then hunters in here, they go invisible, but the double high might keep them contained. And the single high might be good enough for that, because they don't jump very high. Okay, now let's go get some meat. We can finally get some different types of plorts. Because I got plenty of meat. Veggies, not so much. I missed, why are you holding these two cute slimes? You mean in captivity or in my inventory? Because I just didn't know where to put them yet. I already have 30 chickens, good God. I didn't know where I wanted to put them. Okay. No, it's the other way. See, I always get turned around here. I needed like a fruit auto collector. That would be awesome. But I'm putting them inside of like, this is part of my ranch. These little enclosures, they go inside the enclosure and hopefully stay put long enough for me to feed. All right, hins, you guys go in there and let the hunter slimes feast. Anytime they get hungry, there's gonna be a hin waiting for them. How did you get out? Okay, so they are getting out. No one is safe. They do be jumping. There we go. Put some high walls on you. When they're hungry, they jump really high. Okay, that's good to know. Now, I don't want to lose the ringtail slime. That's a special one. And I don't want them to convert into a different one. We need to get them their own enclosure. When they see the plorts, they hunger. Okay. Eventually, we're gonna be able to make money on something. We're just gonna need enough different places to stockpile. Like, is this 30? 37. So it's that one. It's pretty good. That's not bad. We just need to be able to get more. What if we hybridize them with honey slimes? What do honey slimes eat? They eat fruit? Versus chickens. Chat, do you want honey hunters? Or do you want honey rock? How did you guys get out? Chat says honey rock. Honey hunters are really cute. Damn, that's some boosts. You guys haven't been escaping at all, and suddenly they're like, I can't contain myself. I yearn for freedom. All right, I think honey rock wins. Oh, that one's full. Time to sell the loss. But I need the money. Okay, next, it's that way. So many plorts. Oh yeah, I have more plorts than I know what to do with right now. I could buy another expansion. I haven't made it to the second island and I have 15,000 new bucks. I think I did something wrong. I think that's just something that Slime Rancher has always needed, is more stuff to spend your new bucks on, especially upgrades, because there's a fair amount of cosmetics. But I think there's one thing that Slime Rancher 2 I expect to see over an 18-month development cycle compared to 1 is more farm upgrades and progression to spend bucks on. Can't believe the original playlist is almost 7 years old. Hello, watching things. Believe it. You gotta believe it. Okay, hopefully they don't escape, because we're about... Well, they are gonna escape. I need a ceiling. If I put honeys in here for now... There's gonna be... That's too many hybrids. Right? Depends on what you do. You eat fruit, you eat veggies. How do I get more slimes? I currently only have access to pink, cotton, phosphorus, and tabby. Okay, my light just turned out. Elgato, what's up? This is I specifically bought an Elgato light, and it's gone. It just turned off. Monka S. Power outage. Anyway, you have to progress to the other islands. And, I mean, I can spoil it for you if you want, but the short version is focus on the giant slimes that you hopefully encounter if you're exploring. They're called Gordo slimes. And focus on trying to appease them. And that'll help. One single light, dude. This is weird. This feels strange. By the way, Corin, thank you for 6 months of sub. Sorry. Excuse me. Okay, beacon in my eyeball. It's so bright. It just came back on by itself. Haunted. I think it's haunted. Lambda Project says 50th anniversary. Lambda, thanks for 50 months of sub. Very kind of you. Okay. So those are decent values. Hi, Tal. Hi, chat. Hello, Taco Bell Extremists. Is there that cat or dog? That's a dog. He's sleeping. He's sleeping right now. Just hanging out. Check the radio to make sure this isn't a preemptive EMP. If it was an EMP, wouldn't the radio be broken too? It's a Dorito. It's a dog Dorito burrito. Okay, I need veggies. Got too many of your ports. We're gonna move these over. Okay. Trying to create some space in here. Never had this problem before. Where we have like full stockpiles of every type of plort that we can currently produce. It's a good problem to have. It means we have money. I could probably just buy the other like 2 spots if I wanted. I wouldn't be able to fill them out yet, but I could buy them and then have space for everything that I want. Anyway, I'm done ranting about Rings of Power. Just really invested. The real reason I'm so invested in TV and movies is because that's what I originally went to school for. I wanted to write/direct things. And then I ended up giving up on that because I didn't think that it was a good idea because there's a lot of bullshit that goes on with regard to people taking advantage of free labor in that space. And it's hard to break into because you have to basically work for free for like 3 years. And it's like, I got student loans I gotta pay. I don't have time for this. There's the internet. Ooh, honey rocks look pretty cool. So we already got a plort collector for these guys. Oh, I just realized, yeah, they're all gonna chat. There's too many. Is there such a thing as too many? I don't know. I don't have their favorites. So you can recommend a good anime? Yeah, just watch Jujutsu Kaisen all the way through. And if that's too normie mainstream, then I don't know what to tell you, okay? Because I am the kind of person that would put Cowboy Bebop on their favorite anime list, and I don't care what that says about me. Okay, anime recommendations. What would be specific to me? Let's find out. I would say... Kekai Sensen / Blood Blockade Battlefront. There you go. That's my recommendation for something you actually may not have seen. Recent good ones are Spy X Family for the normie pick. Ranking of Kings for the excellent underrated pick. I'm gonna be honest, I have no nostalgia for Cowboy Bebop because I'm too young, but the story was kind of mediocre, but the show's propped up on immaculate vibes. Yeah, the main plot of Cowboy Bebop is not the point. Cowboy Bebop's about the characters and their individual stories. The actual, like, vicious storyline is, like, an afterthought, in my opinion. Blood Blockade Battlefront's so good, the English dub is well done. I agree. It's got a good dub. There was a main plot to Cowboy Bebop, kind of like how there's a main plot to Samurai Champloo. Yeah, I was gonna say the same thing. Excuse me? Do I need a roof over here too? How did you guys get out? I provided you with ample food. The main plot was like 5 episodes total, yeah. Individual stories for Cowboy Bebop are much better. We need a roof on this too. 425. Let's go sell. I gotta go sell some plorts. Gotta keep you guys inside. Chat, this may be wrong, but I apologize in advance. I have decided now that I will apparently never watch Mob Psycho 100. Because if I watched it, you know me, and I would watch the dub. And now I can't watch the dub because they're recasting the main dub actor for unionizing or something. So I don't want to watch 2 seasons of one voice cast and then a second season or a third season of a completely different voice cast. I don't know what that is. Which part? The anime part? The dub part? The show part? What about Psychopath, Etal? The first season's really good. I think I heard that you're never supposed to watch anything beyond that. And you'll be fine. As long as you expect there's only 1 season of Psychopaths, it's a pretty fun show. That I would say is worth a watch. Oh, I already have 30 of these, huh? Please make an exception for the sub, it's worth it. Here's the thing, if you're used to watching subs, you're used to watching subs, but I'm not. So no matter what, no matter how good, it might be the best sub that's ever been made, and I wouldn't recognize it. If you've only ever watched subs, then yeah, that's gonna make a lot of sense. You guys eat meat? You guys eat fruit and veggies? There's way too much fun in here. That ceiling is for sure dead. Like, it's gone. They are rock and rolling out of here. A soothing tune to reduce slime agitation. That might be good. Because then the rock boys won't try and murder you. Jujutsu Kaisen sub was top tier. The dub is actually really good too. There's only one character that I don't think is good in the dub, and it's the assistant guy. I don't like the voice actor. I like the voice actor, but I don't think the voice fits the guy that's like the school assistant. Yeah, the driver dude. His voice is off to me. Like, it doesn't fit. Like, the lip flaps don't even fit sometimes. But I like all the other cast. Especially the main cast. But yeah, it feels like it was recorded in a different studio. Alright, let's make a little bit of money and maybe... I don't know, do we need to soothe them if they're not? They're only jumping when there's like a lot of food, it seems like. See? Like, when there's no food, they're fine. When you toss food in... Then they go a little crazy. He's never gonna throw out the crime slime. I'm not gonna throw it out. I wanna make a like a spot for them. You just don't know where it should go. How about slime jail? Slime jail. What are you gonna do back here? Fruit, veggies, and don't boop me. Right now, you stay here and be good. Did you watch Trailer Park Boys? No. Would kill for a good Berserk anime that went longer than just one arc. Berserk, I think I've never seen anything of. Because it's always like a rogue movie that's on Amazon Prime or something, and I'm like, I don't think this is where you're supposed to start with this. I don't know where to begin. The person who was waiting to take a shower can go now. You're supposed to start with the manga. Sure. What if I don't wanna? I can't believe how much I'm being ripped off here. I gotta make only rock plorts and honey plorts. That's the only thing that's gonna make me any money, apparently. The slime stocks hate you. They do, yeah. There is no good adaptation of Berserk? Really? Is it just manga only? Well, then why is chat bringing it up in an anime conversation? That's not what we're talking about. Off topic, but I love this game's style. Very nice. How dare you say something about the game that we're playing? Have some respect. Trying to think of other recommendations. Here's what I actually do have an anime recommendation for you, chat, and this one is going to change your life. It's called Do Not Watch Tokyo Ghoul, It Sucks. I have spent so much of my life waiting for it to stop being shit and get good again. I just kept hanging on. I was like, surely it can't be this bad forever. There was like that one episode that was really good. What happened to that? And then it just, I'm like, I kept waiting for that one moment of brilliance to show its face again. And it was like, nope, you're gonna watch 2 or 3 seasons of this and wonder why you're still watching it. Just save yourselves, honestly. So bad. That's one of the cases where I have heard, because I looked it up online, because I was so mad that I Googled, like, why does this show suck? And got everybody else's opinion. I was like, I think that's what kept me watching it, was I would go on Reddit and Google the old original discussion threads, and the sheer hatred from the manga readers like kept me interested. I had no vested interest in it. I was just like, damn, this is bad. And then I would look up the discussion threads from all the really sad manga readers, and their tears fueled me, and I was just like sharing in their misery. But I have heard that the manga is actually really good and worth reading, so maybe that. What should I do with 1,500 bucks? I can save it. We do need to go back. We gotta go back. There's a few types of... Oh, I could take some... Hang on. We needed the hunter plort. The hunter plort was necessary. How is this growing food so fast? Maybe take a hunter plort with us and, like... It opens a gate on the other island. So I might do that. Invest in slime. The slime stock markets hate me, though. Okay, you guys... I gotta bring meat. Just give me one stupid chicken. It doesn't need to be much. Just needs to be one plort. I saw a chicken going rogue right here. But you're like, I hate this. Am I just an asshole? Yeah, like anytime that I watch something, that's kind of why I like to look up other people's opinions. I'll usually form my opinion first, and then I go online to see what other people think about it. To try to get both sides. Like, even with Rings of Power, as much as I have shit-talked this... this is true. I actually, there's like 4 separate subreddits for Rings of Power, for some reason. And one of them is incredibly positive, and they love every episode. It's a bunch of lore nerds. So I'll go there first to get the positives, to get the things that they liked about it, and try and like let that positivity wash over me. And then I go to the dark subreddit where they hate everything and they make fun of all of it. And then I'm like, yeah, it sucks. It really sucks. You know, I like to feel both of the dichotomy of good and evil there. Like a weight around my neck, you know, like I am trying to be inherently good, but Rings of Power is like the one ring on a necklace around my neck as I take it to Mount Doom and try and drop it into the very pit from whence it was created in order to destroy it and save others like you from suffering the same fate that I have suffered because it's created a bruise around my neck from trying to carry all this. Cast it into the fire! I remember when there were 2 cyberpunk subreddits. What, people that liked it and people that were like, I don't like this. I am glad that cyberpunk is at least getting to have sort of a do-over. That's nice. VOD watchers keep fast-forwarding. He's still talking about Rings of Power. It's because it's such a gravity well of conversation. Not just because it's Lord of the Rings and, oh, I like Lord of the Rings. It's because of how much money was spent on it and the fact that it has 4 more seasons and we're not even done with the first one. Because some shows are Ted Lasso, where they've been planned forever. The story has been refined. The script is taut. And the first season is like a well-oiled machine. And then it sucks you in, and then when the second season comes around, you're like, who wrote this absolute garbage? I don't understand how far you've fallen from grace, Ted, or how you've won so many awards for your script in season 2. I need a honey slime plort. Some shows suck you in on the first season. And that's I was expecting at least that. I thought, wow, with this much money, at least the first season will be good, and maybe it'll fall off later. But no, it's like $5 billion. And it starts out like one of those Crusader Kings characters that climb up in a tower and try to prove that they can fly with paper wings, you know? And you just can't look, I can't look away now. I have to keep watching because I have to see it hit the ground by the end of the season. And I'm still watching it plummet, but like there's a 1% chance that maybe in the last 2 episodes it catches the air just right, you know? Honey slimes are not over here. But, you know what is over here? This thing. There's a thing up there. And I think this is the hunter slime thing. How the heck did you climb up here? Okay, this is gonna be really awkward if I miss. Sick. And you thought I was just wandering around while complaining about everything, huh? No. I actually had a purpose while I was complaining about everything. But it opened a door that I can't get to. Like, I don't think you can make that jump, but I guess I should try. Comments on Andor. I want to watch Andor. I'm gonna give Andor a try. Because I think it looks like something I would enjoy. I still haven't finished Kenobi. I haven't finished hate watching Kenobi. There's no way I can make that jump. I need a jetpack, but I opened the door at least. Yeah, I can't make that. Okay, that's fine. Andor is literally 100 times better than Kenobi in its first scene. I believe you, because when I saw Andor was announced, I was like, who asked for this? That was my first thought. Why would you make a show about a character who is already canonically in only one movie and is dead? Like, why would you do that? And they were like, no, shut up, nerd. We're gonna do it because we don't want to make anything new. We want to make something that already exists because it's safer. And I'm like, fine, whatever. And also, we're the people who made Rogue One, so you can take your opinion and shut up. And I was like, okay, fine. How do you get over there? They need you to care more about this character to make Rogue One retroactively better. They don't need any help. The sequel trilogy already did that. Oh, honey slimes. Yeah. Give me some of those honey plorts. What do you guys need to eat? Fruits? Poop it out. And leave me alone. Where'd it go? Okay, one singular honey plort. Oh, there's a big fat honey slime up there. Where does the honey plort go? It goes back sort of towards the entrance. What's different in Slime Rancher 2? There's just more slimes, more places to explore, but it feels very familiar. Which is good if you want more, and bad if you were bored by the time the second one was done, or the first one was done. And it's much prettier. Okay, the honey thing was up. Not exactly towards where we came in, but close. And it was in sort of, not a ravine per se, but... If I could just find where the portal is and walk my way back. Like, what's in here? Is this it? Ah, this is it. Whew. And what are you lot doing? I've already been in here. It's just... Oh, this is the shortcut. Okay, so now you can just run all the way through and end up in the honey zone from the beginning. Okay. I want a whole show about the trash compactor monster's origins. I think that's reasonable. I will say that I think this is just the opinion of someone who's been walking around ranting about Rings of Power. I think casual players are going to have difficulty progressing in this. Like, to the different areas, that is. Oh, come on. There we go. I need a lot more of that. Casual players having trouble progressing in Rings of Power? What does that have to do with a TV show? Yeah, you know how because, like, there's only 3... There's only 3 elf characters in Rings of Power, okay? And it's still, like, who? Kella who? Gilga who? They're like identical. Ever since I came back, things have been a little fuzzy, like some of my memories stayed behind. So I come here now to clear my head. I just let the sound of the falling water drown everything out, and then in that white noise, I can sometimes think clearly again. But then all I see is it happening again, so I take a few breaths, steady myself, and get back to work. I mean, true, yeah. There's literally only like 4 elf characters. And the only reason that you can consistently know who go... Okay, this is a true complaint, by the way. I meant to talk about this with Alice last night, but I didn't. In Rings of Power, chat, there's only 4 named elf characters, all right? There's Galadriel, Elrond, Gil-galad, and Celebrimbor so far. The only, like, they do this funny thing where when the main characters are talking, they put NPCs who have no voice lines at the same table with them when they're talking or just in the same room. And weirdly, like, they always have female elves come clean up after them, and it makes me sort of uncomfortable because they're just like, there's already only Galadriel in the show, and these like dumb men elves who are arguing about like magical trees are like eating sloppy dinners while the silent women elves who are all wearing the exact same costume for some reason are just like silently sitting at the table in their NPC uniform, and then they like clean up after all of the guy elves. It's just really strange. I thought the same thing today. Harry Potter house elves. Yeah. I feel like Etal's an old man sitting on his porch raging at the local kids. It's damaged me. Why shouldn't I? Why shouldn't I keep talking about Rings of Power? Okay, chat, you want to talk about something else? Throw a topic at me. Throw it at me. Why am I up here? Because I need to remember how to get this Honey Gordo and give him as much fruit as he desires, because that's the only reason why this level exists. The song I do it. Ooh, mint mango. Okay, that's a reason to be here. I do agree that the song yesterday was very good. I did like that whole scene. Do honey slimes love mint mango? Because what we should do is maybe take this home. They do. And we should just grow them in mass and then feed them without... What is this little pool party you're all doing here? You are way too pleased with yourselves. And I still haven't found the dang map for this area. So I've just been wandering around. I see that. Interesting. Favorite sub sandwich toppings? I don't know. Different moods will take me. That needs a jetpack. Different moods will take me. Oh, that's the thing. That's the. I mean, I've seen this, but I don't know how to get up to it. I can almost just. Favorite sub. Ooh. Okay, it's bouncing me off, but I think I can do it. He's done it. That was only a piece. Okay, so there's more pieces. That's still progress. Anyway, if I had to pick one, I would say definitely mayo. Definitely mayonnaise sandwich. Probably... I know it sounds basic. I say turkey, bacon... Ham is optional, but at least turkey bacon. Maybe like a mesquite turkey or like a sun-dried tomato turkey. Bacon, some good tomatoes. Make sure the tomatoes are touching the mayo. And then lettuce. Cheese, there's a lot of different ones that go good with it. You can't go wrong with cheddar, obviously, but I don't mind like a good Swiss or provolone. Call it aioli. Aioli is unironically better. But yeah, I would also say the ideal sub is also just the perfect cheesesteak. The perfect cheesesteak is always a S tier. Keep things simple. If you're wondering why I don't know where I'm going, it's because I literally don't know where I'm going. And I'm not trying to waste time. We're looking for new stuff. I'm looking for resources. I'm allergic to looking for new resources. I'm allergic to sneezing about being allergic to new resources. That'll trip some mods up, I think. I mean, I need to get at least one angler slime. Kaibo, somehow you did it. Somehow you did it. Where are we gonna put all these new slimes? Also, is radiant ore supposed to be this rare? Is that radiant ore? Chad, do you think I can just jump over there? Okay, this door's here, but I don't think this door opens from the outside. If it does, the thing is hidden very well. Alright. Got some silk sand. This is actually an incredibly productive trip because I got 5 radiant ore. More sand? Alright, this is actually the best spot. We're about to be gaming. I think I need like 1 or 2 more radiant ore, and that's it. And I can have a jetpack. But also, I feel like I need to turn around and go home. Alright, chat. What you got next? Hey, you're talking about Rings of Power more than I am right now. Why does it always go back to food? Food chat online. Hungry chat? I mean, I agree. Oh, there's the computer. Okay. Well, how the hell do you get up there? That is the map. Definitely not this way. You might need the jetpack to, like, hover across, possibly? Yeah, because getting to, like, one of these rocks and then hovering over would be great. Okay, we should need to remember where this is. It's go directly north of the teleporter. Favorite nostalgia game? Rust. Okay, no, older than that. That was the first game that came to my mind, though. Ooh, that was pretty sweet. Okay, nice little maneuver. Midnight Club 2 Dub Edition. How's that? Actually, it'd be Knights of the Old Republic. It would just be KOTOR. Knights of the Old Republic is probably my actual favorite game of all time, but Midnight Club 2 Dub Edition is a sweet game. Make no mistake. Oh, there's another Hunter Plort? I need a second Hunter Plort, and I don't remember how the heck to get back up here. It's like just north. Okay, chat, you need to remind me to bring a Hunter Plort and grow food for the honey slime. I think we should go ahead and head back. But how? How do I get over there? And I feel like this was a dead end. Yeah, it led to some resources, but nothing else. I prefer KOTOR 2. How dare you be wrong? In my stream? Okay, not that way either. Oh! It's the correct version of getting lost. How lovely. That's exactly the thing I wanted to find. Alright, we'll come back for that. You, however... a cheerful statue. Okay, I figured out how to go all the way around. Boop. Etalyx, bring a Hunter Plort and grow food for the honey slime. You got it. Chat, what is like I don't know how to say what I want to say. I'm just simply going to lament that I am mentally prepared, whether it's video game, TV show, or movie. I'm ready to be on the hype train again for something. Doesn't matter what. Elden Ring was one of those experiences for a lot of people. I missed it. But even as far as like Elden Ring goes, it wasn't exactly a global phenomenon. Like I am ready for something I'm ready for the next water cooler piece of entertainment. Like I personally miss when Infinity War and Endgame was like the biggest thing anybody could talk about. I miss when people cared about Game of Thrones. Squid Games, I guess Squid Games was. I didn't see that either. He's ready for Amogus 2. Yeah, like, I'm ready for the next, whatever is gonna become Fortnite / Amogus / Minecraft. Like, I'm just ready for the next thing. That's all. Let's go downstairs first. New World? I don't think New World was it. You think New World was a household name? I don't think so. I need 10 phosphor plorts, and then I can have a jetpack booster. Starfield. Well, we get GTA 6 in like 5 years. Just wait 5 more years. It's easy. Would you rather have the ability to create an infinite amount of money, but you have to pick it up via pennies? Or would you rather be able to create an infinite amount of food, but it's always just a little more than you ever need? Definitely infinite money. For sure. Because infinite pennies is no problem. You just pay people to pick it up for you. And also, at a certain point, you'll be able to afford machines that can count all the pennies. And then you can make money on that as long as you instantly transfer it for goods that will not be subject to inflation. So you would just create infinite money, buy precious metals and other like-minded things until everything goes belly up. It's no problem. But yeah, I could just hire people to go pick them up for me. Oh, phosphor plorts. Get arrested for minting money. Would I get arrested for minting money, or would I simply become hired by the government? They could retire all of their machines and all of the people that manage those machines, and I could just pump out the pennies for them. It's easy.
My job is to make pennies. It's all I do.
I can fly. Chat, I can finally fly. The game has basically just opened up for me. Angler and puddle plorts. Silky sand and rock plorts. I can do that. And 1,500 new bucks. I mean, this is kind of an economic terror, is it not? Like what I am doing right now? I feel like it is. I'm turning fruit and vegetables into infinite money. We'll start growing the other tree. There you guys go. Enjoy the food. There's gonna be way too many plorts. And I wouldn't mind having, like, I guess I should be growing those downstairs, and I should have made like a separate farm downstairs. It's too late now. I don't really need the phosphorus guys, but then when you need them, you're not gonna have them, which is gonna be a big pain in the ass. Where are the anglers gonna go? I don't know. What do they even eat? I don't know. They like those chickies. So what you're saying is really not a good combination for the hunter slimes, because they both eat meat. Hunter anglers is a little spooky. Locking animals in cages and exploiting them for profit? Yeah, I know, right? Oof, this is questionable. I don't have, I do actually have the kind of fruit you guys like. But I need to save it for your big friend. I actually do need to plant at least one Q-berry. Where's the farm gonna go? Probably should have gone over there. We do still have one pin topside that we don't. We have like some pink slimes in there, but we don't really need that. So I think gardens here would be good. Have some nutrient soil. Have some sprinkler systems. And we'll just double up on growing these for at least one turn. Now you can have a couple. Because I'm only going to be able to carry 30 anyways. Oh no. Alright, anglers, will you guys be pissed if you go in here for a little bit? I don't really have anywhere better to put you, and you guys all eat meat. They're not being hunted by the hunters, right? Okay. It'd be kind of messed up if some of the slimes ate other slimes. It would be a little messed up. So I think rock plorts were used for some upgrade. Thanks for stream, I'm off to bed. Thanks to Cookie. So chat, other than the upcoming Paradox games and the Terra Invicta game we're gonna play next. Terra Invicta I think should be the next stream, by the way. I don't know when that'll be. Maybe Sunday? Possibly? What else are you excited for? What is next on your to-do list? And I mean, like, when I say next, I mean close. I need more new bucks. Let's go make some money. Baldur's Gate, I hope it's going to be great. I really have high hopes for Baldur's Gate because I loved playing through most of Act 1. And I kept thinking, like, damn, they're not making any progress on that game at all. It's taking forever. And then I remembered, oh yeah, that's because they're not actually going to release that. Anything beyond that in early access, right? They're going to sort of do the entire rest of the story simultaneously. So not, I don't want to say keeping it under wraps, but kinda. Looking forward to Silk Song. That should be good. Pokemon Scarlet, that'll be fun. I'm still playing through Arceus. Play that a little bit more this weekend, I hope. Alex, remember Plort. I mean, I remember Plort, but I'm not leaving yet. I'm pretty excited for Dead Island 2. Dead Island 2 is coming out surprisingly soon. They just announced it and it's coming out like early first quarter next year, I think. Street Fighter 6 Complex Planes and Microsoft Flight said, what? Is Complex who? Okay, this is a big upgrade. This is a whole extra inventory slot. I mean, I'm gonna go broke for it, but having 5 slots instead of 4 is kind of a big deal. And then that's all we can do. I want God of War 2, but I don't have a PS5. Maybe it'll eventually get ported again, like the other ones. Because I'm very excited, but I don't know, did that get delayed or not? I think they delayed it, right? Kerbal Space Program 2, uh-huh. Sure. Nope, it's coming, but when? When? Okay, second of all. What do I need to do? Get some chickens, maybe. Good God. 30 whole chickens. That's too many chickens, chat. Okay, I think the pink slimes have got to come out, right? This is territory we can use for something else. I apologize, pink slimes. But I have to yeet you into the distance. It's nothing personal. Murder. But speaking of Microsoft Flight Sim, I know he always says he's gonna play Microsoft Flight Sim, but seriously, if I end up getting one of the 4000 series graphics cards, I might actually end up, possibly, maybe, playing Microsoft Flight Sim again, because I really want that to just be a smooth, lag-free experience. I also want to buy a new camera. Alright, you guys, eat up. Because your plorts are actually quite valuable. You're really gonna fall for this scam pricing. Is it scam pricing to buy on launch, or is it scam pricing to wait until somehow crypto miraculously recovers and everybody starts price gouging an extra $400 to $500 per card? I ask you. Which one's the scam? Because, like, if you think about it, it's a scam either way. It is absolutely not a scam if you are a content creator. The 3000 and 4000 series cards are the best in the business for GPU streaming. I'm still a filthy CPU streamer because I only have a 2080. And 2080s can do GPU streaming, but I've tried it and they're not nearly as good as the higher tier. I'm not gonna believe anything until I see some actual tests on the new 4000 series cards. Because they just have some specs. I don't know if there's benchmarks yet. Let's see. Nope. We expect official third-party benchmarks to accompany the RTX 4090 on October 12th. But what I do is I get, the reason why I'm chilling right now is because I got a computer 4 years ago for streaming and work that chat at the time would have said I was also getting scammed for. But guess what? It paved the way for Because you would have said the 2080 was a scam in 2018. And yet, the reason you buy something at launch and you go bleeding edge is so that it's still considered good in 4 years' time. Which it is. Like, it's still a good card. It just can't do everything that I want it to do. I bought the 3090 for 2200. I have no regrets. But yeah, the, like... The power of the 3080 over the 2080 is pretty significant. That's just one generation. Like, I don't know how much the 4080 or 4090 is going to be. But just, I mean, use whatever benchmarks you want, but the 3080 is about 50 to 60% better than the 2080, which is substantial. So I would like to just leapfrog that and get the next link in the chain. Because one thing I will say for NVIDIA is the support that they give their newest lineup of cards for streamers is very good. The amount of work that they put into smoothing out GPU streaming for their cards and the software that comes with it is, like, excellent. Also, it's a tax write-off, and I need more tax write-offs. Okay, let's sell some anglers. Because they're like 38 bucks a piece right now. We're waiting on the trees to bear fruit to go back. Eventually the cards will cost as much as their model number. True, Kaibo. But yeah, like, just taking a look at some 3080 spec differences. From the 2080. All right, here's some benchmarks. I wish they had better games. Oh, here we go. Actually, I can't. I hate when they do benchmarks. I guess Founders Edition benchmarks are fine. Anyway. Okay, so this is like Total War Warhammer 2 at 1080p is the difference between like 82 frames per second and 104, which is a 25% increase. Total War Warhammer 2 made my computer chuck quite a bit because I'm CPU streaming. And being able to offset that to GPU streaming, I think I'd get even more. Because I think on my streams, Total War runs at like 30 frames per second, let's be honest. Because of all the CPU that I need for simulating each turn. So I think I would probably jump up from 30 or 40 FPS to like rock solid 60 on a lot of games. Same thing is true in all Paradox games. Paradox games take so much CPU, especially when in RAM, CPU and RAM when you're fast forwarding, that being able to free up your entire CPU is huge. So I think I would gain like substantial frame rate. All right, what should I do? These trees are taking a long time to bear fruit.
fast enough.
Oh yeah, I could put the hunters in a pen. Preferably give them an air net. Feed them some meat. And let them be happy. Etel, do you have any opinions on Donkey's Game Publishing Company? Nope. I don't, because I have no idea what running a game publishing company entails. So, I wish them the best of luck in their endeavors. But I have no opinion on it. I did, however, laugh at some of the takes on my Twitter feed, because there were a lot of takes. And the funniest ones to me were like, I fully support Donkey and his attempt to form his own game publishing studio. Because even if he doesn't know what he's doing, neither do the CEOs of any of the other major publishers. It's like, oh, true. That makes sense. I definitely think there's some people who are way too, like, uptight about it. Like, the same people that, a lot of the same people who would be like, I'm worried that some developers are gonna get taken advantage of or be in for a rude awakening or something like that, are the same people who would look at me and be like, it's your fault that you signed a contract in perpetuity with Machinima to make videos on YouTube. Should have read the fine print and done something better. And it's like, well, I still would have taken it again because it was the only option at the time. And I feel like that might be the case for a lot of the games that they're trying to publish, because in an ideal world, they publish games by, you know, supporting them monetarily and helping things that wouldn't otherwise be made, as opposed to sniping games from other publishers. And, you know, I haven't read the contract, but it's also not my problem. Read the contract, and if you want to do it, then do it. Like, obviously, I don't want anything to be predatory, but in a case like that, it's like, you can't be... I don't think there's any fear of developers being taken advantage of, because they have the same options to check what they're getting themselves into as they would if they were signing up with any other publisher. Right? Any plans to check out Bannerlord on release? Yeah, I'd like to take a look back in Bannerlord. Get some Mountain Blade. Been a while. Hey, here we go. We're gonna need more than this. But yeah, I hope it brings some opportunities to some deserving people and get some games on the market and in gamers' hands that maybe wouldn't have been made otherwise. Because I think the more opportunities there are for developers to be able to do what they're trying to do without having to worry about making ends meet month to month, the better, because more options is always good. Not a super controversial opinion. How did these grow faster than the ones I was watching when I planted this one second? What? Maybe they grow better underground. They might just grow faster underground. Possible. Okay, what else did I need? I needed a hunter plort. And let's go back and finish what we started. Do they have the same upgrades? I believe they do, yeah. I would also like a plort collector. Thank you so much. Get out of here. Okay, let's go. We got what we need. Whew. I have a jetpack now. Are those RGB slime cages? Yeah, you can't buy a new 4000 series GPU unless you have some RGB lights inside your rig. But yeah, I think what you're going to see in the future, I think you're just going to see a lot of people taking their earnings from, say, YouTube and trying to pivot it into other lines of work, because in a much more literal sense, it ties directly into all the Twitch drama. We kind of touched on this a lot yesterday, but a lot of these really successful YouTubers and content creators and stuff, in order to get one foot out of having all their eggs in the same basket and being subject to the whims of random Twitch announcements, start a company. Some people are going to do it better than others. Some are trying their hands at developing games from scratch, a la Dr. Disrespect and before him the Augscast, etc. Others are going to try publishing companies, but a lot of them are going to stay in video games because that's what you know, right? None of these successful content creators are going to be like, well, I can't just depend on only streaming and YouTube ads every single month. I think I'll start a car dealership. Like, it's going to be something related to gaming. And in Donkey's case, it's publishing. They're not just going to be like, you know what, I think I want to be a dentist now. So I'm not surprised, is what I'm trying to say. Okay, how do we go back up to you? I see you up there, but I think we jumped up from the other side, actually. Not from this one. There's a shortcut spot there that I also don't know how to open. Excuse me, Mr. Tar. Ah, yeah, we jumped up this. Okay, I don't remember where the hunter plort goes, but... How did you get up here already? I hope I have brought enough of your favorite treat, honey. Now eat until you burst. Excuse me, honeys. I need to go back in here. Now, I am going to take one of your plorts. And preferably also... Ooh. That's useful. Okay, I'd like to get a honey plort in addition to the phosphor plort, just in case... we'll just come back if we need to. What do you do down here? See? See? This is why I grabbed the phosphor plort, because I just had a suspicion that one of the dudes down here was going to lead to the door opening. Okay. Tall pink coral column. Look at all these decorations. Oh, dude, this is instant death water. I need another phosphor plort. I need 2. Oh, dear God. What do phosphors eat again? Why do I should know this. Fruit. Just any fruit. They love that fruit. Okay, stay out of the tunnel. You big nerds. The phosphor slime better not have killed itself. It did. Okay, the phosphor is dead. Awesome. Yeah, they just keep jumping into the abyss. Oh, that is terrifying. Okay, I don't feel confident in that at all. This is a shortcut. So my options are either wait until nighttime. Or find another one in a different cave. If they're there. Phosphorus? Maybe? Anybody? No? Well, that sucks. One wait, maybe there was a phosphor plort on the ground somewhere. Like up there? Didn't I drop down here? No, that would be too convenient. Okay, well, off we go then. Chat, where wasn't the other thing like north up there or something? Wait, what's that? What is that? That's a phosphor plort. Haha! They did leave one. Okay, don't fall. Shortcut unlocked. I still don't have a map of this zone, but I do remember seeing the computer like up high somewhere over here. I think. If you fall in the water, you basically insta-die, which is kind of annoying. But understandable. See, that looks like something you can reach. Okay. Here we go. What about there? Okay, yeah. And? Now what? I don't know. Secret. Veggie slime bait harmlessly attracts veggie eating slimes. Way the heck up there. So yeah, once you get the jetpack, you can kind of go a bunch of different places that maybe you aren't supposed to go. Breaking the map was part of the fun in the first game. Because the devs do get tricky and hide things in very hard to reach places. Where did I see the computer before? Because it was definitely up high. Probably on the right track. It's probably somewhere this way. Because, yeah, we can... Oh, there it is. Yeah. I don't know what's the quickest way to it. Alright, that's fine with me. There we go. Now just the most southern side. It's like now we can see there's an entire island over there. That in theory, we should just be able to take a good old-fashioned leap of faith across. Are they stunning each other? Try to get the food faster? I think so. So what's over here besides more gems? got to be something besides just fruit and... Are they shining their flashlight in my face to stun me? I didn't see that before. Something about this area seems suspicious. You would think there'd be something new here, because you can only access it with the jetpack. So just from like a gameplay perspective, making it so you can't get here without the jetpack leads one to believe that it contains resources that you'll need after getting the jetpack. Or special slimes, but I don't really see anything. Okay, well, turn around then. I still need to find the spot where you put the... Yeah, I see that, but I don't want that. I got 8. I don't need that much. I want to find the place where you're supposed to put the hunter plort in. And I don't remember where that was. Ah. Say no more. Ah, shortcut to the teleporter. Whew. Okay. So there's got to be something down there for progression. Because I have been up and down this entire section and have not found the way to the next island yet. Hi, Talking Chat. What's up, Reanimated Bit? How's it going? Resilient says 40 all day. That's 76 months. Where does the 40 come from? Nobody knows. But anyway, chat, I think this is a good stopping point because I would have to go dump all this stuff off back at base. But we did explore all the things that we meant to go explore. So I think we're just going to call it there for today. And this time on our terms, and not because fate had it out for electronic components of vehicles by surprise. But yeah, very cute game, very peaceful, good vibes. Lots of fun managing the slimes. I know it's already been 6 hours. And also I want to maybe stream again this weekend. So I'm going to spend some time trying to learn a little bit. I'm not going to like learn how to play necessarily from scratch Terra Invicta, but I need to do a little bit of research because I know it's quite a complex game. And I'd like to play Terra Invicta next. So I'll probably end up doing that. But yeah, it'll be fun to watch this while it's in early access, and looking forward to seeing how many updates it gets. We still got here. I'll at least I didn't jump. I have no idea how that happened. I'll at least do this. You should at least get to see one of the other areas, because I can totally afford it. Let me just set some of these on the ground. Okay, that might be enough for us to just like buy one of the extra zones. But I think while it's in early access, I think the main thing that I would say is, like someone else in chat kind of pointed out, amassing a substantial amount of money is, I don't want to say trivial, but I don't think I tried super hard to get this much cash. Right? I don't think you should be able to buy all of the expansion zones back to back, and I'm sure stuff like that will be smoothened out over time. But that's why I say that as much as I am excited for new areas and new slimes, I really want to see new sinks for money, especially with regard to the running and automation of the farm itself. some basic ideas that I had for that, I think changed the core concept of the game and would not align with the developer's vision. That being said, it would be fun for some, like I said, hardcore modes, where if you don't feed slimes, maybe they die, so that, because the thing I'm having right now is I have like 200 plorts at any given time. It's quite easy to keep feeding them. I'm also wondering if it wouldn't be a terrible idea to have plorts be usable in other respects, like, oh, you need to maintain the ceiling. Like the ceiling net has a battery, and you charge that battery with phosphor plorts, or whatever, insert plort here. Basically just have some enclosure upgrades where maintenance is required to keep the upgrades functioning as intended, and use plorts and or money to do that. Then you have an easy way to sort of create more upgrades that are more expensive that automate those processes and so on, and it sort of unfolds naturally. But yeah, like right now, I already have enough cash to get both of the other remaining 2 out of 3, so I'll have all 3 expansion zones. Just with the basic slimes. I also think a good idea would be to create different tiers of slime cages, where the basic tier is good for pink slimes, but have the rock slimes be able to punch through, so the rock slimes need a more advanced, expensive type of enclosure. I think making specific enclosures for different types of slimes and personalizing those would add a lot to the gameplay loop. And that way you have a natural way to make those upgrades for the higher tier slimes more expensive, and therefore you have more things that you can pay for. Because that one's $3,500, but that's really pretty, like I could get that right now too. Because yeah, what I really want to see out of Slime Rancher 2 is something outside of the one-size-fits-all enclosure, where it's one enclosure and like 4 to 6 upgrades. That's you basically want to make every single enclosure the same. So I think having some reason to sort of personalize them, where right now the only real difference is some of them need a solar cover, or just build them underground. And I think playing towards the strengths of having so many different types of slimes and integrating that into the core gameplay of the ranch itself would be my first choice in how to make this feel like more of a sequel. Because like you're always going to build high walls no matter what. You only build a music box for the Angie slimes, and you don't need to because you can just have plorts automatically get collected. The solar shield is necessary for like 1 or 2 different types of slimes, but other than that, all the rest is 2, 3, 4, 5. So basically every single enclosure is going to have the same 4 upgrades. So I think kind of uniquifying those upgrades and creating more of those upgrades. Same thing for like the farm. And I think you can even make it more granular, where you have nutrient soil, but instead of just going to grow twice as fast, you can put a step in between, where it's a sprinkler that grows 25% faster, or 50% faster, and then doubles with the second one. I think spacing those out. He hates the game. No, I think it's a great series. I love these games. But you don't want to feel like you've beaten everything on the ranch in the first 6 hours. And I think having more of the actual moment-to-moment taking care of the slimes, ensuring that they're contented and happy, makes for a fun gameplay idea that I'd like to see capitalized on. Like, I also think a more advanced farming would be nice. And I don't even mean like, oh, make it a farming sim. I mean, like, having one of an item and turning it into infinity of an item is basically like an I win button. It always has been, and that's okay if that's what it's supposed to be. But that's why I say I think having a version of the game that's presents a few more challenges in the ranching side of things. And that's one thing, like, I think Slime Rancher 1 sort of did, and I didn't mind it. I thought it was really good. But also I yearned for the actual ranching part of Slime Rancher, where at a certain point, when you make the map, I think the focus on the expansions in Slime Rancher 1 at some point turned into making the map gigantic, which is good because it gives you more slimes to discover, more things to explore, but the like focusing sort of on the namesake of the game, Slime Rancher, I want to have more ranching, and in like a game that was Slime Explorer, I want to have more exploring. So I just proportionally want to kind of, I think the exploration and the discovery and like the going to a new zone and looking for all the secret doors is in a good place. And I think that bringing the ranch section up to sort of match that quality would be a good place for the sequel to aim for. I also always want more ranch. Yeah, I want more ranchy ranch. But I think it's really good. Anyways, it's still a lot of fun, very zen. If you could describe this game in one word, what would it be? Cozy. Very cozy. Anyways, chat, thanks for hanging out tonight. I will see you guys again either Sunday or Monday, okay? Yesterday was not supposed to be a day off, nor did it feel like a day off. I also want to play some more Stellaris. Speaking of Stellaris, let's go say hi to Avic, who's playing some Stellaris now, probably playing with some Toxoids. You may have missed the character creator, but maybe not. Let's find out. And I want to play some more Stellaris soon, too. He is not in the character creator, but he has not unpaused. So, you're just in time. Hasn't even picked sciences. Maybe you can get a lore drop on what species Avic's playing. Welcome back to 2200. But if you ever want to see the beginning of a Stellaris game and how to play, there's a good time to join Avic, because nothing's happened yet. Thanks for stream. Hey, Blade Drongo, thanks for hanging out. Take care, chat. Have a good Saturday, and I'll probably see you again in a couple days. All right? Good night for now. Thanks for watching. Go give Avic some love. The raid message is gonna be... It's gonna be ... Okay? Chat, the raid message is gonna be, where am I? Some of you do some of you do LULs, some of you do where am I? Some of you go OMG, okay? You gotta space it out, make it look like the most confused raid ever.